What up? What up? What up? What up? Welcome along. How the devil are you all? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back. Just getting my stuff organised. Where is everything? I've got everything everywhere. It's all over the place. I'm all over the place. How the devil are you all, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome along. We're doing well. We're back with another community build showcasey type thingy majiggy kind of stream. What's it called? Where did we get to last week? I think we got to, well, we got to the mining SVs. That's why I've parked myself in game right next to the mining SVs. I just got to get my list up here so that I can know the names of them and stuff, even though I've written them on an LCD. Maximum preparedness. That's the plan. You're gonna go with it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Looks like we got some people in the chat. Hello, Gooey Booby. What's up, dude? Dustin Hunter. Good evening, Mr. Iki. I'm Wolf. What's up, man? Solo Spirits there as well. Dustin Hunter. I've already said hello to you, but hello again. John Emmanuel. Welcome along. Heckin' Diver. What up, man? Robert as well. Good morning, afternoon, good evening, whatever bloody time of day it is for you. Welcome along. So we got another stream looking at the builds today that was submitted by the community, voted on by the community. I could have ended up using any of these basically, but I want to showcase all the builds that were submitted because they're amazing, they're awesome, and they need to be shown, and they need to be given some spotlight time because you know, you guys put a lot of effort and work into them. The least I could do for your participation in the last series of Empyrion. Owen, what's up, man? Welcome along. Hey, I only crashed 1, 2, 3. No, 2. Wait. Pretty sure it was just 2. No, 3. Yeah, it was 3. I can't remember if I submitted anything for this actually. Owen, you did? Yeah, I've got your name on something later on. I think it's CV. Gonna give it trial by fire. Plenty of good farmer. Oh, that was a lot of meds today, wasn't it? That was a lot of meds today. Any of these, except if they were not following the rules. Well, yes, there are a few that do not follow the rules, but we'll come to that. It'll be fine. The ones that kind of did get voted in were all pretty much, I think, barring maybe some minor things, were following the rules. Yeah, I don't know. Right, so what we got today, I've lined up. I don't know how far we're going to get through these. I'm going to try and get through as many as possible, of course. We're going to start with the mining SVs, and there aren't a lot of these, so we should get through them fairly quickly. But the next category is the mid-game CV category, which the IMR one, of course. And there's a lot of those, and they're fairly big builds, them. So it's going to take a little while to get through them, but we'll go through them. They're pretty good. I think they're worth a look. Some very interesting stuff, I tell you. Very, very different levels of craftsmanship have gone into various things. Anyway, did I submit a butchered hammerhead? I can't remember what it was, Owen. It was like called prototype or something like that, I think. Anyway, let's get on with it, shall we? 1, 3, 2, 4, 6, 2, 3. Right. Okay, so mining SVs. I think the brief that I gave for this one was kind of an affordable, sort of early-ish mid-game mining SV that I could go up and do mining asteroids with, because mining asteroids by hand is just death. And mining asteroids with a HV, although possible now, thanks Alion, is also just death. And mining asteroids with a CV is ultimate goal. That's where you want to be, but that was a little ways off from where I was. I wanted an SV that could do the job nice and simply. And so we're going to start today with the Merc MX11 Reforged. This is by Fluffy Llama, and I think this is a rebranded Merc by J. Randall, submitted by Fluffy. And, well, it's a Merc. It's an MX11, so, of course, it's going to be beautiful. And it is repainted. I actually kind of like the paint job, do you know? Always the J. Randall build. Grey. Unless he's doing one of his little factions, the Creole or the Scar or whatever. It's grey, it's white, it's grey, it's black. It's bare shades of, isn't it? Does not usually have a huge amount of colour. So a big old jazzy paint job straight off the bat here with the black and gold, very far kind of paint job on the MX. I think it looks good. I think it looks good in yellow. J Randall, take note, buddy. Your shit looks good in yellow, bro. Get it done. Get it yellowed. Make it gold. That's what's up. Hey, Laney, what's up, man? Welcome along. Blazer, what's up as well? Welcome along. I like the black and gold. Black and yellow aesthetic for miners. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of like, yeah, kind of hazard warning, lighty stuff going on. No, I like the MX. The MX series is a beautiful series of ships, as you would come to expect from the phenomenal man that is J Randall. And yeah, I don't think Fluffy has changed a huge amount in this ship, other than the paint job. Because it all looks very J Randall-y in here. Let's give it some power. Let's give it some juice. As if it is J Randall, it should have some LCD snus going on. Yep. We got some LCDs dotted around. Warp drive behind glass. Flashy flashies. Now, the flashy flashies, they're new, right? Are they? Oh, flashy flashies. This thing is pretty well armed for a miner. Like, yeah, okay, you got the 6 drills on the front. Beautiful. Couple of gats. Then you got lasers. More gats. Homing rockets. Freaking turrets. Plasma cannons. More rockets. It is armed. It is ready for battle. This isn't a miner. It's a freaking battleship. Holy crap. Fair play. Fair play. Beautiful. On the nose with the CPU. 36 forward, 18 backwards. 24 either direction. Very nice. Good, good, good. 23 roll, 32 yaw, 25 pitch. Little sluggish, but it's not a fighter. It's a miner. And we got storage bay 8K. Storage bay 8K. Is that it? Is that all we got? We got 8K, 16K of storage. Oh, that might struggle. Let's do an F4 check. Hang on. Look at these. Freaking ore container. 8K, yeah. POI dump. 8K. Spare cargo. These are little boxes and stuff. 250. Okay. So 16K combined cargo. It's nice. It would have worked. It would have worked wonderfully. It's pretty bloody well armed as well. But that is, yeah, that's the Merc MX11. Seriously, is the pad run out? Pads run out of power. I use solar powered. I don't know. Fluffy Llama, thank you very much for submitting the Merc MX11. J Randall, thank you very much for the build, good sir. As always, next up we got the Ball Miner. This is Kira Yamato's build. This looks like a fun little thing, doesn't it? Turrets for those pesky drones. Turrets are, yeah, absolutely very important on an SV, especially a mining one where you might be busy sort of not paying attention to the map or whatever. Turrets are kind of like an early warning system, I tell you. They're really good. This little thing, it's like the middle of a TIE fighter, right? And then just given laser drills strapped to it. It's a ball! Look at this thing. Alright, it's a 1 block gap wide entrance in and out. Hopefully you can land it always on a flat surface, otherwise you're stuffed. If this thing's on a slight wonk, you won't be able to get in and out of it. 1 block wide entries are notorious for that. Okay, pipe in, like it. Glowies, pipe, like it. Always good, always good. Alright, yeah. Texture on the outside's limited. Alright, but it's okay. Just it's the shape of it is just crazy. I bet this thing could probably rip up asteroids though. Fair play, fair play. Looks like we're at, wow, we're at even lower tier 3 there. 25,000. How many core slots is that? That's just the improved. So tier 3 equivalent of basically. Very nice. You got tier 3. That's helpful. Weapons wise, just some gats. You've got 1 storage, just the harvest box with 16,000. Wow, that has got the same storage as the Merc, the MX. Wow, that's quite impressive. Funny little thing, isn't it? Right, 32 forward, 36 back, 11 left and right, which is a little bit poor. 32 lift, 40 roll, impressive. 52 yaw, impressive, and pitch is also 52. Also impressive. Nice! Yeah, yeah. It's effective. It's effective. It looks like something out of an alien faction. Like, it doesn't look like it's made by human hands. But, it would be very effective. Very nicely done. Kira Yamato, the ball miner. Thank you very much. Funky. Vines, that's what I said. It looks like kind of like the TIE fighter middle bit with some bits sticking out of it. So, yeah, very nice. Monarch Miner is next. This is by Defender 1. And this, I tell you what, right, I looked at this before I started the stream. There's a lot going on in this build here. I gotta be curious here. Defender 1 submitted it and built it. He is the creator. This is actually a good looking SV, and I do like it's very orange. It's bold, orange and black. Good scheme, very MCRN. Very reforged. You got lots of laser drills. Oh, you got the multi-tools. Oh, that's a good way of doing it. The multi-tools are a different color from the laser drills. You got laser drills. You got 8 of those, 4 multi-drills. Huge amounts of reverse thrust by the look of it. Good texturing. I like the glowies. I like the different color schemes going on. The engine houses and stuff like that. So I look at this and I see the Sky Miner in this a little bit. You know, there's sort of Sky Miner-y effects going on here. You got the turrets on top for defense. Yeah, decent looking beast actually. Very nice. No interior, don't need it. Let's have a look. CPU 52. So we're looking at tier 4. Which, as I said, tier 3, tier 4. Yeah, I think I said that in the brief, I can't remember now. And we've got constructors. You can get ore processing en route. Industrial multi-tools, 4 of them. Looks like he added some stuff after grouping it and didn't regroup. Harvest container, harvest controller. 32,000. So that is a max-sized container controller. 1,800 on the ammunition. That is a chock-a-block. Have a little look-see inside, because that's crazy. How have you managed that? That's impressive, actually. Okay, so all the generators are up front. Ooh. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Yeah. Standard advice for any miner craft, actually, to be honest, is don't get shot. In fairness. Yeah, like I said, I see kind of influences from some of my ships in there. Others as well. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. Monarch Miner by Defender 1. Nice. That's a dish. Reverse thrust for straight down planet. Exactly. Let's have a little quick look at those statistics, actually. 64 degrees roll. Boy, this thing can roll. Holy crap. We got some creepy music. Let me just skip that. 1 second. Ditch the creep, please. 44 forward, 35 backwards, 36 either way, 64 roll. That's good. 32 yaw and 62 pitch. Does it have a shield? Standard shield generator. Yes, it does. It looks like an orange snow speeder. It kind of does, yeah. This has a shield. Multi-tools, drills, shield, lots of storage, lots of mobility. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Defender 1. The Monarch Miner, thank you very much. That's awesome. So next up we got the Reforged Spider by Apollo 2019. And this kind of looks like my old Sponge Miner, but in SV form. Look at the drills on this. You've got, what, 8 drills, 4 multi-drills, 6 GATs. And then the rest of it is thrusters. It literally is all thrusters. Holy cow. Does this thing take off? Oh my lord. Right, and there's a big old shutter door at the back here. We got ammo box at 3,000. 15,000 harvest container. Oxygen and armor. And then space for something, I guess. It's not a container controller, so I don't know what it is. It's just some blocks, I think. And the rest of this is just all container controllers. Scanning over it, it just says container extension everywhere. When you build something out of container extensions like this, you are really limited by the textures you can choose. I mean, you only got that. That's it. That's all you got to work from. So, In some cases, I think, you know, you just go with a plain texture like that, and then you just color it. But in this case, you went with that texture, which I think, personally, I prefer the plain one, because this one highlights the fact that it's made out of blocks. Personally, that's just me. But, you know, each to their own and all that. It's, it is exacting requirements of a miner, really, isn't it? Let's have a little look inside. 39,000, so tier 4, I think, or tier 3.5, because you can do that in Reforged. Let's not forget, you don't need all the advanced extenders. So you've got allocation up to 53,000, but you're only using 39,000 of it. I suppose that leaves some room for turrets and stuff to be added. So that's all right. 51 forward, 25 backwards, 19 left and right, 25 down, 29 left, 44 roll, 52, you're 47, pitch, very respectable stats. Very respectable maneuverability there. And the harvest controller, what did we say? It was 15,000, yep. And with 6 gats, I'd want to add some turrets on there straight away. Definitely, I mean, there's room plenty on top. So no problem there. And it's compact. It's very compact. So you'll be able to stuff that back into your CV very nicely. That's the Reforged Spider. It's by Apollo 2019. Just double check. It is an Apollo build, original. Thank you, Apollo. Good stuff. Given its size, it might actually come in a tin. Sometimes you don't need fancy. Well, indeed. It's compact. It's extremely functional. Are we mimicking sponge builds? Guess it's better than repainting a J. Randall creation. I don't know. Is it the same thing, pretty much? Hell, if you're rebuilding and my builds have given you kind of ideas or inspiration to build, I'm all for it. We need more pink on these ships. Coming up, Laney. Coming up. Stay tuned. I think there's a lot of pink coming soon. Don't you worry about it. I've seen. I know what's coming. If anyone needs a laugh, look up the R. Sanchez Space Cruiser SV in the workshop. I hope that's your build. Because if you're pointing and laughing at someone else's, that's mean. It's purpose built. Vermilion would be proud. He would be. Absolutely. Or probably just non-anything, because the boy doesn't react to a thing with any kind of emotion whatsoever. He's a Kiwi robot. Okay, next up we've got is the Omni Laser, and this is by Artemis Rouge. One of many. The Rouges. The Rouge builds. They are strong in this series. Many of them were submitted. This thing is nuts, right? As you'd come to expect from Artemis, it's just nuts, okay? 6 laser drills, which is kind of standard. And pulse laser cannons, fine. Everything is very compact. Everything is very exact. There's no blocks on here that don't have a function, right? This is all container extension. Everything you see is container extension, container extension, container extension. Okay, so these all have a purpose. He hasn't put these here for decoration. I think if he could get away with it, he would just not have any blocks at all and just use the components, because it's just there is no spacing, there's no shaping to this at all. He's gone, right, I'm just going to get all the components and just mush them into a ball, like a big ball of Empyrion, and just go, I'll do. Fucking miner, there you go, job done. But that being said, he has put a lot of effort into this in order to get it into such a tight, neat, compact, perfectly shaped, and probably, I'm guessing, extremely capable miner. Yep, look at these stats. These are insane. Because the thing is with an SV that mines materials is its weight increases. Obviously, the more you mine, it gets heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. So if your stats start out kind of like average or just below average, by the time you fill the damn thing up, it's like flying a hippopotamus, right? When you've got it full of freaking raw materials. So you look at the Omni laser here, and he's got 75 degrees roll. 120 degrees yaw and 140 degrees pitch. Now those kind of stats are just uncontrollable for me. That would be literally, I would ever so slightly turn the mouse and it would do a 720 spin on the top upside down. Right? That's what that is. So you gotta just tune these RCS sliders right down to whatever load that you're carrying. See, for me, that would be taking the pitch all the way down to around about 50. And the roll down to about 50 or so. And the yaw all the way down to about 50 or so. Which is, you know, around about my sweet spot, I would say. But he's left all that extra torque in there for when it's full of freaking ore. Which is clever. And you can't argue with Artemis. He really does think his build's through. The Omni laser has 13,000, which is one of the lowest so far, I think, on the old storage thingy. But, you know, it's freaking compact, let's be honest. It's like a tiny little ball. Look, it's so cute. It's like a teeny little ball. You could fit it in a cupboard. You could definitely fit that in a tin. Alright? The Omni laser. By Artemis. Clever bastard. 32,000 on the CPU, so that's tier 3 as well. He has got one advanced in there, which again you can do with the Reforged. You don't need to put the entire set in for it to take effect. Light shield generator, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. It's freaking. I'm not controlling this. There's the floor. I'm out of control. Somebody help me. Up. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. No, I want to go back that way. I want to go that way. No, down. No, you're upside down again. Oh my god. Hello. No. Come on. That's the floor. That's the rasp. No, you've got. No. Come on. You see. You have to really tune. I'm just lightly tapping the W key now. There we go. Okay, maybe I put that on a little bit, but you get the idea. You have to tune those sliders. Thank you, Artemis. Very awesome. That's the Omni laser. Very cool. Okay, next up, the duck. By Iron Wolf. Good old Iron Wolf Green, the duck. Not sure why he called it the duck. Does it go on water? Look at the turrets on this thing, though. Pretty cool. Nice. 6. What is that? 8 laser drills. 9 laser drills. Sorry, that's a multi-tool. 8 laser drills. 1 multi-tool. 8 turrets. Holy crap! So this thing should be able to look after itself very nicely with freaking 8 gats. Holy crap! Armed. I like. It's what you want when you're out and about, diggying. Protection. Iron Wolf, of course, head of the IWC. The classic Iron Wolf green. Iron Wolf, you missed a bit. Come on. You missed a bit. What is this? And over here. Get in those thrusters. Make it green. Make it green. Very simple build. Does the job, I should imagine. Very, very nicely. And well protected. I don't know, I'm looking for the container controller, but I'm assuming it's tucked away inside somewhere. Alright, so most of the blocks around here are container extensions and plastic by the look of it. Yep. It's got a jump drive. That's cool. It's got a freaking jump drive. There's the harvest container. 11,000. Very respectable. Especially considering this is one of the only ones that has a warp drive in it. Very nice. Very well equipped. I like. What are your stats? Ooh. You're 2,000 over CPU, Iron Wolf. 2,000 over CPU. That is going to hit your efficiency down quite hard. So that's 36. What have you got in here? You could do with a... you got 4 advanced. You could do with an improved, I think, would help you out. Hell, even a basic, I think, would perhaps get you the 2,000 you need there. I can't remember what a basic adds. There are systems you can't jump through with CV. There are. You're absolutely right. Yeah, CV warping is restricted in some places, so a warp-capable mining SV is definitely advantageous in the world of Reforged Eden. So we got 34 forward, 22 backwards, 5 left and right. 5, really? Ouch! Oh dear. Hope you don't want to do any strafing. See, I don't know. Maybe you work things differently, Iron Wolf. You obviously fly differently, but especially in a miner, I would want good left and right. Right? On an asteroid, I'm basically using only left and right to... Maybe that's just me, I don't know. 5 left and right. Is that real? Have I done something? Ouch. That seems really low. 43 roll, 30 yaw, 28 pitch. It's fine. Gens blur, no problem. They do that. Wait, there are. I didn't know there are places a CV couldn't go. There are in Reforged Eden. There are. Yep, definitely. All right, John, take it easy. Hopefully, I'll see you later, buddy. That's one of the ones that getting called out on stream. I'm asking him. Genuine question. Low speed equals fine tune? I suppose. Let me put some power in. Let's take it for a little spin. I want to see it. I could take it. Well, I assume there's a reason for it, Iron Wolf. I'm trying to sort of understand it. That's what I'm saying. That's your left and right. The problem is when you're going hard right and you suddenly want to go left, you got that kind of long delay. Where it's sort of like, ah. Did the generators hold up to like? Oh, you are pushing it, sunshine. 90% generator usage. In fairness, oh yeah, no, 97. In fairness, it's not overcooking. It is not overcooking. I will give you that one, good sir. You have absolutely fine-tuned it. To be fair, it doesn't actually fly too badly. The left and right kind of drift, and you can kind of let it sort of slide around a bit. It's a bit of a Tokyo drifter. What affects your jaw and roll and all that? Mine are usually just balls of components. So, what affects your jaw and roll? Nad roll. Jaw nad roll. I get you, Laney. I'm just poking. Jaw and roll. Thank you very much, Iron Wolf. That is the duck. As you can imagine, a very capable miner as well. Good, decent storage and cargo, and a little bit drifty, but for my taste. But well armed. Good stuff, Iron Wolf, as always, buddy. Thank you very much. Moving on. What affects your jaw and roll, Laney? Mostly when you place the thrusters. Imagine a sort of square frame around your build, based on its outermost dimensions. Now, if you place your thrusters in the very edges and corners of that frame, you will get a better roll and jaw, as you put it. So, the game calculates your roll pitch yaw based on the amount of torque that your thrusters generate compared to the amount of weight that your ship has and where they are in this imaginary square frame around the ship. I hope that makes any sense whatsoever. I think I covered it in one of my videos ages ago. Many times. I'm bored of this now. So spacing, yeah, pretty much. Spacing, which is really annoying because sometimes you like to cluster your thrusters together and, you know, the game don't like it. And just overpower it with huge thrusters and you'll be fine. Anyway, moving on. The RF Mining Monkey. By Duff Snuff, that rascal, the one and only, that rapscallion, that swine, that scoundrel, that is Duff Snuff. Snuff! Where are you, Snuff? Yeah, he's probably not there. He's probably doing something, playing something. My puppy pooped. That sob. That SOB. Good luck, lady. Enjoy the poop. Anyway, right. Mining Monkey. This thing is bright and colourful. I'm going to give it to you, Darth. You've applied some colour. It's something we don't see often. And you've got one of the best colour schemes going on there with the purple and the yellow, of course. And then you suddenly ruined it with all this blue. What's going on? Why would you do that? Honestly. You were going so well with these engines, and then... This is a massive SV. This is huge. This is like a starter CV. It's a right big boy, this is. Look at it. It's crazy. Okay, so we got 4? This is a mining CV. You're going to give me 4 SV drills. It's massive, and yet it has the least number of mining drills. I didn't ask for a CV, Duff. That's for a mining SV. Okay, so we got some GATs. You've got some... I tell you what, though, you've got some massive lift capability here, I reckon. Look at the size of these engines on this thing. This thing is going to move. I can feel it. You can feel it. Look at that. Yeah, there's thrusters everywhere. It's just, you can need it for the bloody size of the damn thing. Holy crap. Massive yellow windows. I like it. Okay. I can come out of God mode here. Right, we got a ammunition container on the floor with 1800. Great. Plenty for 15mm ammunition. And then we got one on the ceiling. Another one. 750. Also. I guess for more. Ah, here we go. Harvest controller. 21,000. Another harvest controller, 21,500. So we got 41.5 thousand. And then there's a 2,000 there, and there's a 1,500 there. So that's basically 45,000 cargo. Rounded up. Yeah, 45k cargo capacity in this thing. Alright. That's pretty decent. I can't really argue with that or make fun of that. Yeah. 58k on the old CPU. That's a maxed out CPU. Where's your core systems? There it is. Yep, that's all the advanced, improved, and the basic. Okay, tier 4. Look at all the thrusters. Look at all the thrusters. It's going to be the most expensive at 5,000 iron, 5,000 copper, 3,000 silicon. A lot of everything. Oh, a lot of everything. 63 forward. 37 backwards. 68 degrees roll. That's a nice roll, that is. That is a good amount of roll. 35 left and right, which is decent. 61 meters a second lift. That's good. 24 down. Yours is 42, pitch is 38. I can lift 567 tons. That's pretty good. This is a beast. This is an absolute beast. Given the size of it, you're damn right it's a beast. Look at this thing, it's freaking huge. Bright yellow cockpit. Bright yellow shoot here button. Marker right there. There's the crosshair. Yeah, blam. Yeah. Don't get shot. Decent passenger seats as well. Shield. No warp drive? No warp drive. Oh, warp drive! Absolutely. Fully geared. Warp drive. Yeah. Very nice. Is that the Pentaxid tank? No. Where is the Pentaxid tank? Am I being blind? Blind silly boy. Pentaxid tank. Wait. Oh, please. Darth, no. Darth, no. Oh, there it is. There it is. Fine. Woo! Is that a Voidium load? What is Voidium? I think Voidium is like 100 tons each, isn't it? It's 100 tons per Voidium, so you can lift... You could lift 5 Voidium in this, but not off of 4 Gs. Yeah, you could lift 5 Voidium off of 1 G, but if you're on a 4G planet, you'll have to basically take... I don't know what the math is. Basically 4 times less, I guess. So you could only lift 1 Voidium off of a 4G planet. There's no point building an SV to deal with Voidium. There isn't. It just A doesn't have the volume capacity to take it. And you have to, like, just shove so many freaking thrusters on the damn thing. You may as well go down with an overpowered CV, which is just generally what most people do. But as for sort of POI rating, maybe, if you're doing sort of short run POI trips, well, this is supposed to be a mining SV, so I guess asteroid mining as well. That would be fine. Yeah. Good amount of storage, good amount of thrustage. What happened with the color scheme, I don't know. And what happened to the SV part of it, I don't know. Looks to be a splody beast too. Well, a lot of mining SVs are, because they're so, you know, compact. Good magnesite miner. Yeah, it could be, yeah. How is it we only have 84 watching, but only 22 likes? Come on, curious mind. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate ya. No shag rugs inside. The Mining Monkey, and that's by Duff Snuff. Dude, thank you very much, Duff. Much appreciated. Awesome CV. SV, sorry. Yeah. Okay, last but not least on the utility SV lineup is the SV Mark 17 Albatross. And this is right by Resurgam. Resurgam, thank you very much. Also, excellent color scheme. Wonderful color scheme. Fantastic. Spot on, Resurgam. Thank you very much. And I think this is probably... This is quite a beast as well. What we got? We got 4 mining lasers, couple of GATs, top and bottom, and missile launchers, and lots of thrustage by the look of it. Look at that front and forward thrust there. Very nice. That lift thrust as well. 4 medium jet thrusters on the lifty lifts. Okay, this thing means business. Means business. Okay, it doesn't have an interior. We have a trauma station, constructor, fridge. We have an O2 and armor locker. I like this setup where you got the O2 behind the armor locker. That's very space efficient. You can access both. I like that. Underneath, all container extensions. CPU, shield in the middle. Is that a gap? Yeah, and we've got an LCD going on here. Okay. Have a little look-sees. Is that an LCD? Oh, we got a custom crosshair. Look at that. A little custom crosshair on the old cockpit there. Yeah. All right. Oh. Okay, this thing falls out of the sky really well. Yeah, it's something that felt a bit weird there, because I was expecting with that amount of thrust it would just be like off, like a bullet. So, 39,400 of the 39,000 CPU allocation, so you can actually add, I think, more... There's probably, yeah, a few more CPU extenders in there if you want to get that over 100%. That's probably what the gap's for, I guess. 46 forward, 46 backwards. 36 left and right. 24 left. And 48 down. What? What? How has it calculated that? It's calculated 2.64 meganewtons of down thrust, but 1.32 meganewtons of lift. But there's 8 T2. Why does that say advanced large thruster? What? What? Is that the 3? That looks like a medium to me. Hang on, whoa. What's going on here? I'm really confused. See, advanced jet. Okay, so it's not a large. Advanced large thruster is advanced medium. So it's this one here. Okay, so it is the 3x1. Fine. Force 330 kilonewtons. What about a medium jet? Force 1.27 meganewtons. So how does... What? How does 4 of them equal only 1.32 meganewtons? Because only some of them were on. Right, sorry. There we go. That's the frickin' lift thrust I expected. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Frickin' switched off. The jets are emergency lift. Okay. Hang on. Flies good. Flies nicely. Very nice. Smooth, silky. Controlled. Yeah, yeah. Once I got all the thrusters turned on. I thought the game was doing some fuckery. It really did. I didn't realise that half of the thrusters were switched off. So what is that? Is that part of the mining mode? So mining mode off, and it turns all the thrusters on. That confuses the hell out of me. I would have thought it would turn everything on with mining mode on. Sorry, this is a bit backwards in my brain. There we go. Never mind. Smash please fix moment. Have you tried pressing the on button? Thanks, thanks, Robert. You guys got there a hell of a lot quicker than I did. Yep, which is, you know, standard. That's standard. Mining on a 4G lava planet. This is what you want. Yeah. That would be good. That would be good, but I don't think it was one of my requirements when I first... The SV miner for me was all about just mining in space in general before I get SV mining lasers up and running, but there we go. Mr. Chips, as I do, welcome along. On-off switch in the official position. Resurgam, thank you very much for the Albatross. Very cool build. Neat. Neat and funky. I likes. Okay. So obviously the winner of this particular challenge was the Rasp here by WDC Knight. Very impressive build. Very fancy pants. Unique looking. Very maneuverable, capable, powerful. It checked all the boxes and more. My only complaint about the Rasp when it was voted for was the cost of it. The 56 bridges and matrices, but also the small upgrade kits. 8 freaking small upgrade kits. It took a while to get this bad boy in, but it was hella capable. So once it was in, I was very, very happy with it. It was just a case of getting that damn thing in. Spange, we tried to contact you about your cars. Hey, WDC Knight, what's up, dude? Welcome along. What was I saying? Yes, the Rast was a beautiful build, and thoroughly enjoyed using it. It was very effective. Once I got the damn thing, those 8 small freaking upgrade kits are a nightmare. But that's no fault of the build. That is going to be the case for most of them, I think. Is going to require small upgrade kits, isn't it? That doesn't. Bridges, no. I think it's the one with the multi-tools, isn't it? Small upgrade kits. Yeah, there you go. So any of them that had the multi-tools, I think, required the small upgrade kits. Yeah, 6 on that one. So, yeah. So which one would I have chosen had it been up to me? I don't know. Things I really like what Defender 1 put together over here. The Monarch Miner. It's very me, that one. It's very my style. But then I would have been very drawn to the Rasp as well, just because of how unique its shape is. And then you see it with all of its freaking lasers and stuff out, and you're just like, I have to have it. So I'd like to think that I would have chosen, had it been up to me, I would have chosen the Rasp anyway. Because it's freaking cool. It's so cool. Spange, you aren't getting Last Starfighter vibes from the Rasp. I'm getting all the vibes from the Rasp. Yeah. It's got Last Starfighter vibes from it, but yeah, it's just freaking cool. Robert would have gone with the first one. Well, the first one is a Merc MX11. It's a J Randall build, which is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. They're wonderful builds. They're pristine. They're beautiful. They're very well put together. They're just, yeah, they're gorgeous. But I wouldn't have chosen it myself because, you know, then I'd have to admit something to J Randall. I don't know. I'd have been quite happy with the Monarch Miner. I think this thing is a beautiful build. It's very my style. It's got a lot of kind of aspects from my own builds in it, I think. So I think I would have gravitated to this anyway. But then this costs the same as the Rasp, and then I would have seen the Rasp and I would have just gone, hey, it's all like cross-shaped and funky-licious, Gibbs. Oh dear. So I'm gonna give it to Knight here. I think he wins. He wins both the popular vote and my vote on that one. What a Knight. Very awesome ship. Very awesome ship. It's so cool. And if you fancy, you can fit a warp drive in the back here as well. You just slap one in there and off your trot, you know. So yeah, I think I did actually. I think my Rasp in the series has a warp drive in it. The Monarch is amazing. The Rasps needed more smalls, which is why I did not go with it. True. The cost is a factor, definitely. But I mean, if you're having to go for small upgrade kits anyway, you may as well, wouldn't you? You may as well. And I used this thing to take apart the colony ship. Once I'd done that, and it ripped through it. It really did. Oh, with those A multi, that thing disappeared so quickly. Anyway, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the mining SVs. Thank you very much to everybody who submitted a build. They're beautiful. They are all fantastic. They're so unique in their own ways as well. I love the fact that Darth just rocks up with a CV. Resurgam has some weird reverse mining logic on there. Iron Wolf doesn't give a crap about left or right thrust. Artemis, just no blocks, please. Just give me the devices. You know, Apollo, no messing. This is how it works, really. Defender, beautiful ship. Very my style. Thank you very much. Kira Yamato is like, I want a TIE fighter, but without the wings. I love it. And Fluffy Llama. I'm just going to repaint a J Randall build. That'll do. Thanks very much. See you later. Bye. So many different styles. Brilliant. Owen! That happened 25 minutes ago. Stu, thanks for pointing that out. He hasn't seen the sub yet, Laney lol, says Stu. It's because Owen has gifted a Twitch sub to Laney. Laney, you weren't subbed to me on Twitch. I am offended. I'm not subbed to you on Twitch either. So that's fine. You don't stream on Twitch, so how can I be? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thanks, Owen. You finally saw it. I did. I'm slow. You know this about me. Sometimes it takes me an hour to see someone's super chat. It's terrible. Only because Stu told him. Stu, you're in serious trouble, Stu. I feel like there was a bet going on or something like that, wasn't there? Johnny! Dropped in to say hi before the power goes out. Alright, dude. Light them candles, yeah? Good luck with that one. Zomyan, what's up, dude? Welcome along. Will you upload the Vindicator to the Steam Workshop? Yes, the Vindicator will be going onto the Steam Workshop when it is done. So about 2024. Okay? You think I'm joking? YouTube Super Chat. Get your Super Chat seen by streamer sooner. Pay for it, Spanch. Good luck with that. Nerds! That's pretty much. That's pretty much what it is, Owen. I can tell you. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the, oh my god, bright, retina-destroying category that is the mid-game CVs. Now this one, I think when I posted this in the Discord, I sort of marked it as probably the most, or one of the most important categories for any series, because this mid-game CV is going to be the one that I'm going to be spending so much time in. Now, as you know, the Ayamara won that particular vote, but it's a combat ship. I tell you, when I spawned this thing in, I was so freaking confused. I was just like, what the hell have people given me here? Is this the joke? Is this a joke? This is what my original thought was. I'm being trolled. I asked for a mid-game CV, which in my mind and my brief was something that is basically like a mobile base that does a little bit of everything. That you can go around, you can do a little bit of combat, you can do some trading, hauling, mining, whatever it is you need to do. And they give me the freaking Ayamara, which is a combat ship. It does have constructors in it, in fairness. I had to convert one of the boxes to a harvest box so that I could store more stuff in it because it was just ammunition boxes. But the thing is, as I went on in the series, and as I kind of figured out the Ayamara and its power, and its strength, and its genius in its build, slowly but surely, I got the hang of it, and I really put it through its freaking paces. I think more than once I lost the entire front of the ship and then repaired it at a cost of barely anything because that's all plastic and glass. Oh, power's gone out. Sorry, bear with. Sorry. Oh yeah, I shoved solar panels on it as well, so it wouldn't do that. I put so many upgrades and changes and tweaks on this thing that it became my ship eventually. And then, you know, second in command was Gerald. There you go. The Ayamara was probably the biggest surprise for me. I tell you, that one did not see that coming. Really didn't see that coming. So, thank you again to Artemis Rouge for the Ayamara. I didn't get it, but now I do. Weird, but awesome. So, that wasn't the only ship submitted. There were many, many ships submitted for the role of mid-game ship. And here they all are. We got a bit of work to do, ladies and gents. We have got some ships. This one hasn't even loaded in. We have got some ships to get through. Oh boy. So I hope you've got a beverage. I hope you're sitting comfortably. Because here we go. Starting with the Ayamara. First up, then, for mid-game CV. We're looking at all the CVs now. And there's a few of them. So first up, we got a Scar Raider. This was submitted by Kithrin. But obviously the Scar Raider itself is a J. Randall build. Now what Kithrin has done to it is he has used the replace blocks command to get rid of the combat steel, hardened steel, and whatever other types of steel there is, and just replace it with Xeno! This is all Xeno, as you can tell by the fact that it is all just that boring, black, faceless, disgusting texture that you can't do anything with because Xeno material comes with that many textures and that's it. That's it. That's all you're getting. So he did the honourable thing and just tuned it to the plainest texture he could. Made it black. And there you go. That is the Scar Raider version 2 and that's by Kithrin. Built by J. Randall. Mutilated by Kithrin. Now, as with any J. Randall build, it's freaking beautiful. It's very well laid out. It's compact. There's great block texturing going on. Now, of course, everything's been changed over to Xeno, so all the texturing has gone with it. But the layout is still the same. So, bridge behind every glass and a shutter. Stairs up. Switches to turn everything on and off. Grow plots aplenty. CPU stuff. Fuel tanks exposed. CPU stuff exposed. Piping. Venting. Symboling. Yeah, you get the picture. All on different levels. Yeah, little bridge thing. Teleporter. It's got everything you need. It's got everything you need. Very decent ship. And because Kithrin has remodeled it, or redone it in Xeno, very combat capable as well. There's a lot of armor here. There's a lot of armor, so it can take a lot of hit points, but yeah, the original is somewhat prettier, shall we say, in the texturing department. There you go. I like the fact that, you know, he's just stuffed the shield generator into the side there and mixed it in with generators and pipes and stuff like that. Makes it look like, you know, a real part of the machinery. And he does this really well. He just sort of hides things slightly. The spinny things. He hides them slightly. You can still see them turning and spinning. It's a really clever way of block building. As you'd come to expect from J. Randall, really. Hey, Ro. What's up, dude? It looks like a solid hunk of metal. It is a solid hunk of metal. Show one other thing that he does well. I really like the how he does his engines. It's just, yeah, it's really good. I'm gonna have to just look at some more of his builds and some more builds in general. This is really good for me because it just gives me loads of ideas and stuff. And you know, I feel I need to sort of try and strive for the next level in my own builds, really. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a freaking Scar Raider. Solid choice, solid build. Would have done very well, of course. Standard sort of thrust setup: 32 forward, 16 back, 16 left and right, 64 lift. Good lift. 19 roll, 19 yaw, 32 pitch. Yeah. About average for most CVs, I think. That sort of performance. Nice! CPU, I'm assuming all the CPU of these is going to be around about tier 4, so... Scar Raider, thank you, Keith, for that one. Thank you, J. Randall, for the build as well. Next, we've got one funky-ass looking colourful beast. This is the Phantom XR, and this is CGB Spender. Built this thing. Sometimes I look at this and I'm like, which way is it? Is this the back or is this the front? I really get confused because these turrets are facing backwards, but this is the bridge. I don't know which way. Is that forwards or backwards? I can't tell because all these turrets, are they just facing backwards? And I assume this is the back. You know, I don't know. Oh dear, it spawned in that way around, so I assume this bit is the front bit, even though the turrets are all facing backwards. But yeah, I've forgotten the name of it already. Oh god, I'm so bad. Phantom, that's it, the Phantom XR. Phantom XR. Interesting colour scheme. Say that. The turrets have all been highlighted for you, so you know where to shoot it. Yeah, there's all sorts of colours going on here. The greens, the yellows, the reds, the browns, the blues. Pick a colour. Pick a colour. It's very colourful. It's very colourful. It's like a rainbow ship. I don't know what material it's made of. I assume this is all made of like hardened steel. Yeah, hardened steel there. And then hardened steel over there. But you've used hardened steel here, but you're using textures of Xeno. These are Xeno block. There you go. It has got some Xeno on it. That'll be why he's using Xeno textures. There's a drill. There's a drill, ladies and gents. Ooh. Sneaky entrance. Sneaky entrance. Hello. Oh, my lord. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Somebody make it stop. What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Have I harmed you in some way? Have I hurt you? Uno. Maliki. It's a party boat. Oh my wowsies. This is... Jeez. Words. Wow, that's a lot of colourful things. That's a lot of colours, dude. It's certainly interesting. You've activated trap gun. Ladies, this is the winner. Oh my lord. What is going on in this thing? What are these? These are container extensions. Okay, so they're set up to make it look like cargo boxes, I assume? I'm guessing. These are just like they're hanging off the edge. These just have been randomly assorted here. There's a shield generator. Congratulations, you found the shield generator. Ding ding ding. It's like a game show in this ship, I tell you. Can you find... There's a boarding ramp. Hey, you found the boarding ramp. Ding ding ding. Is that a completely redundant elevator? Or is that? I suppose not, because you'd come up the ramp and then you'd need an elevator. So there's no gravity in here. Is there any gravity? Sleep. Drill. Turn the drill on. Go on. There's no gravity in here. So you need that. So you got the stairs up here, and you need this elevator for the boarding ramp. I get you. I get you. There's a bridge. Bit of LCD. Bit crazy Z. LCD by the look of it. Alright, cool. Nice. And this goes up. This goes up to the roof. That's it. That's the whole ship. Ah, behind! I'm a little confused. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little bit lost. I'm a little bit blind. Wait. Okay, seriously though, it has got constructors, armor lockers. Yep. It looks like it's got plenty of storage. So this is bleak systems. Nothing about bleak about it. Cargo 1, 29,600. Sorry, 296,000, sorry. 311,000. Cold 1, 2222. Or 320,000. Okay, there we go. So we've got 320. We've got 2. Fuel is a 320. That's 8,000. 8,000. 8,000. So we've got 2 320s and then 2 sort of somewhere near-ish 320s. What's going on there, game? Thank you. So it's got plenty of cargo. In fairness to its brightness. Ooh. Ooh, it's a lot of bright. And it's only 1.4 million CPU usage as well. Spange, you need to also credit Vermilion for my Scar Raider conversion. He did the Reforged Eden conversion. Ah, okay, thanks, Kith. No. I don't thank Vermilion for anything. I'm sorry. That's where I draw a line. No. He deserves no thanks. Todd, do you sleep like ever? Bring on the spange. Yeah, bro. I sleep after these things. Generally, I'll go and pass out once I'm finished here. We don't compliment Vermilion here. It only encourages his shenanigans. Exactly, Owen. It does not lack pizzazz. It doesn't lack pizzazz. Very true. And actually, do you know what? It doesn't lack forward speed either. Have you seen this? 108 meters a second squared forwards. 30 back, 20 left and right, 70 lift, and 10 down. With a roll of 24, a yaw of 64. That's very good yaw. That's very good lefty-righty. And pitch of 40, which is very good as well. Cargo lift available, unlimited. It's a lot. 85.1 tons. Minimum lift off. 85.1 tons. Damn. Can't touch the jazz. Show me the doll where Vermilion touched you. Watch my Empyrion video. Not the one that came out today, the one before. Last week's Empyrion video. There you go. That's where Vermilion touched me. It's like a freaking crazy ass ship, but apparently very, very bloody capable. It's got thrusters coming out the wazoo. It's got wazoo thrusters. Massive XLs on the forward. That's why it's so bloody fast forward. Tiny ship, really. And he's slapped some XLs in the nacelles there. Oh my lord. Yeah, that'll go some. If I was to ever be in this thing, I would need to attack it with a texture gun, though. Like, viciously attack it with a texture gun. Like I'd never be so aggressive with a texture gun before. What was going on in your brain? Boba Brett, thank you very much for the build. CGB Spender submitted it. I wonder if that is another name for Boba. But, yeah. Thank you, Boba Brett. This is a modded version of my Re-E starter vessel. There we go, Brett's here. What? do you say, chat? Let's riot until he picks this. The abandoned textured ship. I would reset it to black and start over, says Owen. Brilliant stuff. Okay. Phantom XR. Interesting. Moving on then to a completely parallel dimension. This ship is built by the script HD. This is Artemis. Okay, so we know the script. We all know the script. Streamer, builder, buildeth of beautiful thingseth. So I expect good things from the Artemis here. Let's have a look. I mean, I'm already looking at the shape and I'm already drooling, to be honest. Look at that sleek, sexy build. It's got hips. It's got hips. It's got spiky bits, glowy bits. It's got pipes! Of course it's got pipes. The script knows me. He knows what I want. He knows what I demand. Oh, look at that belly. That's a sexy belly. I like that. Lots of glowies. Big long pipe through the middle. Shafty. Love it. To be honest, do you know what? I expected a little bit more texturing from this script. It's very plain. It's very plain. Now that could be design choice, in fairness, because it does work. I'm not saying it necessarily needs more texturing, because the blocks, I think, are doing that for him. But I expected maybe a little bit more. Especially around areas like the thrusters there. He's just like, yeah, bleh, there you go. It's a round thruster. And enough said, kind of thing, you know? It's a very clean looking ship. Oh. Okay. And then you take a peek inside. Wow. Pretty, but needs glitter. Get a room spanned. Well-defined abs. He has got nacelles. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's pretty. That is a good-looking inside. He does this all the time. It really pisses me off. They're beds! Should be on the wall. Freaking beds. Lay on them. Yeah, that's freaking cool, isn't it? Neat. I'll take 12. It's on the bridge. Are you kidding me? VR cockpit. Radiation 2. Environment 56. Radar ... Lights, thrust, sentry. Let's turn it all on. Turn it all on. Everything. Turrets, grav, gives me everything. Give me all you got. And a spare spot. Why is the bridge doing there? That's really weird. The bridge is in the hangar bay. Okay, so we got 320, 320. Couple of spares. I mean, everything's just built into the walls. It's really cool. There's another 320. Harv. Ammo, 320. Beds on the wall. Generators, piping, glowies. Yeah. There's a shield array. How the hell did you get upstairs? Oh, here we go. Elevator. We go. Hey. Oh, trip hazard. Just put railings around this. You're gonna do this sort of thing. Alright, God mode. Out. God mode. Ah. Stuck. Stuck. There we go. Bloody hell. Railings. Simple fix. I see a floating LCD. Script. It's a floating LCD. Unacceptable. Is that a floating light? That's a floating light. What are you doing? What is he doing? Try and wind me up. Ew. It's like the naughty corner. Sit there and face the wall and think about what you've done. Stop crying and I'll give you something to cry about. What's going on? Why are they facing the wall? What have they done wrong? Don't look forward! Okay. What's going on here? I don't understand. Face of the window! Stop being a mean bastard! Huh? Give them a view! Look at that! It's beautiful, hey guys, look at this! Oh, you can't! You're facing the wall! What's going on? Gerald's seat. It's Gerald's seat. That's a good one. I know that. Railings! I fell! Captain, I fell! Railings! You know, just fall off the ship. Yeah! Dangerous. Dangerous. Floating lights. Floating LCDs. No railings. Trip hazards. Whoa. Disappointed. Script. What have they done right? He's at the warp core slot. Where is the warp core actually? That's a good question. Yes, it's very much like you have to reach for everything. Everything is on the top shelf around here, isn't it? I want to cook, but you'd have to cook like this. I think that's a pan. Do they use pans? I don't know. What if you want the top shelf in that fridge? You ain't getting it. You have to jump. Oh dear. I love ripping good builders apart. It's really fun. It's complete and utterly pointless because, you know, the build is beautiful. So I just pick on the most stupid things, like floating lights. Where is the warp drive? Anybody seen a warp drive around here? We're gonna have to go glitching through walls. Oh, hello, door. Fuel tanks. That's it. Dead end. Okay. Same on the other side, I assume. Yep. Alright, let's have a little look-see through here. Oh, my lord. Script, please finish. It's a Jeffrey's tube. Does it say moist somewhere? It doesn't say moist anywhere. It does say couldn't be bothered. I found his dirty little secret. He can't be bothered to finish his builds. Script! Come on! What's going on here? Dirty laundry. Warp drive goes in a spot with a floating light. What's it not doing there? Why is it not there? That would make perfect sense. Why wouldn't you include a warp drive? Am I missing something? Let's grab one. Let's get in advance, just to be fancy boys. Do you go that way or that way? I'll go that way, isn't it? Flip. Yes. That looks good. That looks correct. What a night. Is it a version issue? It's possible. But it's still got some spare CPU from tier 4. I wonder if, okay, so he's left this whole kind of front section here. I wonder if, you know, as you upgrade, I mean, me personally, what I'd do with that, because it's literally just one block there, isn't it? I would fill it with armor. I would fill this with Xeno all the way up to about this thruster, and then just random steel and stuff back here. Now, if you're doing that, you'd need to upgrade the thrusters. Although that's fairly a powerful ship you got there, actually. Let's have a little look-see at the stats here. 23 meters second squared. Okay, you definitely need to upgrade the forward thrusters on that one. 23 forward, 35 backwards. Interesting. 10 left and right. 24 lift, 18 down. 13, 13, and 13. Kind of a bit sluggish, I think. But if you can upgrade the thrusters with the CPU upgrade, you can then increase the armor on the front here, and he's left you room to do it, I suppose. And he's put a detector and a Wi-Fi in there, so he's He's aware of the space. Spange, what is your favourite ship design in Star Trek family? Mine is Voyager. I've always been a bit of a fan of the Akira class, if I'm completely honest. She's beaut. I love the Akira class. I do like Voyager, to be fair. She's very sleek and sexy. I do like Defiant as well. I'd say probably Defiant is my second fave after Akira. Akira is just a torpedo boat. It's brilliant. It's just like, it's got that mission thing on the back nacelles. It's just like blip, blip, blip with the torpedoes. Defiant is very cool. Warp drive may not be included to get CPU bonuses. Well, what's a CV without a warp drive? Come on! Right, yeah, we'll stop on a dime. So, hang on, let me sum that one up again. What is the Artemis by the script HD? Do check out the script. He is a streamer. He streams his build, so you can watch him build stuff like this. I think this might be a bit of an older build for him. I don't know. But yeah, he builds some monster boats. So, the script HD on Twitch. There you go, Draconis, in with the facts. Welcome along, Aardvark. Welcome along. Good to have you. He left space to add lag shot armor once you get some. There you go, that's what I figured. So next up we got the Reviver. Or Reviver, maybe? This is by Red Baron. And this is in the theme of the Scavenger Alliance that I created a season ago, I think, or so. Or between seasons, I can't remember now. I think it was a season ago, yeah. When 1.5 first came out, I think. So yeah, very nicely done in the Scavenger Alliance style and colour scheme. And I have these the guns up on the truss blocks. It's really cool. Definitely look like they've just been sort of welded on, you know, just like plunk. It's very Scavenger Alliance style. Just take like a wrecked ship and then turn it back into a functioning ship again. Patch it up, put some turrets on it, and off you go. So, very nice sort of texture and color scheme. On point. Really like it. Visually. The front is a bit weird, I'll admit. The front sort of, I don't know what to call these prongs thing here, are a bit odd. They don't quite scale with the ship right. They make it look like a bit like an insect, which is really weird. And at the same time, they're quite cool. I don't know how you feel about them. I really don't. The whole ship is nice. It looks very well done. It's quite compact. It's quite small for a mid-game ship, I'd say. Decent engines. I like that. Look like it can be upgraded with large thrusters as well. Flashies! I like the flashies. Nice! Decent sized hangar bay. Look at that. Is that the core on the right? There it is, isn't it? Core. Shield gen. Warp drive straight away. Oh wow, yeah, everything is in here. You got the generators in here, you got the CPU in here. It's all here to see right from the get-go. Ammo boxes in the back there, 80,000. Got another one over there, or that's the Pentaxid tank right next to the hangar door. Damn! Ballsy. Very ballsy. But I would bet that it has some Draconis signal logic. Really? You bet that, do you? What the hell? Laney's got a Snickers. Good. You'll be happy for 5 minutes then. Let's go get a Snickers. Looks like a taser. I suppose it does a bit. Yeah, it looks a little bit like a taser. Should we rename it to Taserface? Yes. Normal humans refer to themselves as normal humans. Nice is an open plan CV. I don't know what you were talking about. Laney isn't anything but a normal human. Ah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. One stray round is all you need to core it. Well. Yeah. It's right next to the warp drive as well, which is a targetable thing. I like to separate those two things personally. But honestly, if you've got enemies shooting at you from behind, then you've done something wrong. And this is a drone that's kind of snuck up on you, but hopefully your shields will hold long enough for you to pay attention. 320k. And 320k. Constructors in the walls, big fan. Repair thingy built in, big fan. I like what you've done with the armor locker as well. This little thing around it, it's very cool. Highlights them, frames them very nicely. O2 station. Oh, hey, look at this corridor. It's quite cool. This actually looks like a proper, like, mid-ship corridor. Very nice. Elevator, turbo lift, whatever you want to call it. Medical. Quarters. Cool. Toilet shower. Yep. What's at the end of these then? Oh. Engineering section. Lots of, oh, there's an extender. There's the shield. Okay. Sort of maintenance access, I like it. And I guess, wow, does that turn off the thrusters, I wonder? That would be cool. Same on the other side, I guess. Yep. Grab gen. Access the warp drive. Maintenance access. Very cool. Very good. So down the Jeffries tube is out. Up. Up the elevator. Sorry, not Jeffries tube. There's the bridge. Nice. Functional. Good. And then this goes out to the landing pad on the roof. There we go. I'm missing something. Or is that it? There we go, that's what I'm missing. The grow plots. 3 sets of 9. More than enough. Windows out. There you go. Decent. Very, very decent. It's got everything you need. It's well placed, well laid out. I like the texturing job. Color scheme, obviously. It's mine. So, yeah, of course I'm going to like that. Got crew space, maintenance space, decent hangar bay. Let's check out one other thing. See, the bridge is right on the nose here, isn't it? What's in here? Got anything in here? Yeah, you got thrusters, okay. Right. So from a front point of view, you got the turrets on the underside, plus thrusters embedded into these, like, taser prongs to draw fire. But you shouldn't be getting this thing into anything serious combat anyway, because it's not what it's designed for. Look at the CPU. Wow. Really? That's it? That's impressive. Just 2 improved and 1 advanced CPU extender in place. So, wow, you can really upgrade the living bejesus out of this, can't you? I mean, instantly I'm like, those rear thrusters there, they need to be large. The turrets can be swapped out for meatier, bigger turrets. You can definitely mount some decent weapons in the front here. Lasers. Mount some laser drills on the nose. Rocket launchers or something. Yeah. You can upgrade the living crap out of it, guys. Why are concrete grow tubes so difficult to make? The steel ones. Concrete ones aren't too difficult. It's the steel ones, aren't they? So 28 forward, 17 backwards, 11 left and right, 17 down, and 61 left, which is pretty decent. Add to that up to tier 4 levels of upgrades very easily. A very nice, capable ship. The Reviva by Red Baron. Red Baron, thank you very much. That's awesome, dude. Very cool. I like it. Very nice. Not too expensive either. Really not. Wow. Yeah. Wouldn't last long in a fight. Mount some laser drills on the nose, or the noses. Definitely the noses. What's the max lift? 165 meganewtons of lift. That's what it's telling me. And that is just a bunch of medium thrusters there. But in here, I think... Oh, yeah, they're all placed above container extensions. Yeah, it would be difficult to upgrade the lift thrust, I tell you. It would be difficult. So you don't have a huge amount of room in here to play with. You can definitely improve the forward and backwards. Improving the lift might be tricky. Decent build though, Red Baron. Thank you very much, good sir. We're going to move on. There you go. Thanks, Draconis. Draconis in with the facts. Yeah. Is it possible to change the colour of the shield screens? Could make it red to signify radiation danger ahead. You can't change the colour of the glass, but you can add lighting in to give it a glow. It's a spreadsheet to do the heavy lifting. Maths are hard. Thanks, Draconis. Draconis doing the maths, so we don't have to. Appreciate it, Draconis. Nice work, as always, good sir. So next up we have the Wave Rider, and this is by Apollo 2019. Let's have a little look around. Got some decent reverse thrust straight away. Lots of guns on this thing. Solar panels built in. Always like to see that. Very nice. Solid looking build. Got some glowies going on. Some main red-black kind of colour scheme. I like these kind of wingtip fins on the back here. I almost wish there was like a little wing going across the top. I think that would look cool. Lots of guns on this thing. Very well armed. Very well armed. Underneath. So we've got a couple of 4 rocket launchers, manual fires. Lots of lift thrust. Alright. It looks basic but effective. Chunky. And this is a big old hangar bay. Looks like we've got some upgrade slots on the left and the right. I'm not sure for what. I'm not sure what we'd put in there. Maybe gravity generator? There's gravity in here, so I don't know what these are for. Maybe he's left some instructions somewhere. Repair console, hangar upgrade bays open. Also, they're just general upgrade bays. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Oh, see that texture on the ceiling there? Use it sparingly. When you move the mouse around, when you're panning your view over, it really kind of hurts the eyes. So try and... I'd only use that as a detail texture rather than as a base texture. So this is a good base texture because it looks like actual grippy flooring. I like that one as a floor as well. I've never used it as a wall, I don't think. Well, I haven't for a while, I guess. Yeah. It hurts the eyes. And then we've got medical, where beds are beds. Yes. Good work. Armoured shutters for... There's some excellent privacy in there. No oxygen, but, you know. Excellent privacy. Some constructors, deconstructors, kitchen and garden behind. That's a core room. Behind what? I thought you meant that wall. Or do you mean this wall? No. Behind what? Trade, loot, elevators, down to boarding ramps. That's pretty sweet. Where's that go? The bridge. Oh, we got some carpet on the bridge. I like that. External lights deactivated. External lights activated. Internal lights activated. Gravity online. Power save deactivated. Ship notes. Ah, here we go. On the midship, on the outside, there is an area marked with an R. This is where you can place long-range radar. The CPU cost is already factored in. Directly below here is engineering. There you can add either quantums or more RCS to the ship through an upgrade bay that opens overhead. Oh, it's got drone hatch. Oh, look at that. Actually, is that Well, I suppose you could pop it out there and just fly it out, can't you? Yeah, very nice, very nice. Bed, teleporter, signal logic for the teleporter, yep. All there. Where was that garden? Flipping this switch will open an access hatch above, letting you add more RCS or quantum extenders. Yeah, so it does look. Very nice. Not behind the sign, it's behind you. I got you. Yep. Found him. A ration pack requires... Oh, I like that. He's got recipes on the wall. To create an efficient medical farm, I suggest planting the following. Brilliant! 7 aloe. 7 mushrooms. 6 aphax. 4 fiber. 2 space carve. And 1 spice. 4 spice. Just in case you weren't sure what a spice plant turned into. 4 ration pack requires 4 grain, 10 veggies, 2 sweetness, 3 spice, and 4 fruit. These can be obtained with corn, pumpkins, 2, amber sap tendril, 1 space, and 1 space orange. What's 1 space? Apollo! What's 1 space? Food processor, online, offline, online, offline, online, offline. There we go. I love the recipes on the wall. Brilliant idea. Fantastic. Really, really useful to players starting out. Don't know what the recipes are yet. There's a lot of function in the ship. There's a lot of function. Very, very capable. I'd change that instantly. That's going to drive me up the wall, that is. Alright. Oh, I've pressed the wrong button. There we go. Oh, signal logic on the lights as well. Very nice. Very nice. See, I've Apollo has been, I think, sending me builds or putting builds in the builder's corner for a while now, and I have to say, he is coming along as a builder. You know, you've still got a ways to go. Your block texturing is coming along, but you can still improve on it. Your basic texturing as well is coming along, but you can still improve on it. But I mean, from what I've seen from you, what you used to put out and now what you're putting out, keep going, dude. Keep going. Because you're getting there. You really are. Functionally wonderful. And, you know, you got plenty of guns on here. It looks like it's tough. Made of plenty of armor and stuff. Just keep working on that sort of block shaping and texturing and stuff like that. And I think, yeah, your builds are going to be phenomenal. Well done, Apollo. Nice work, dude. I can track how old one of my builds is based on which recipe is the processor. Great episode in Coming West. Just Spanish just plays with wall switches. Yeah, we can see what I can do. Switch goes on, switch goes off, switch goes. Ooh, switch goes on, switch goes off. Or just me playing with my mic freaking stand. Need some WD-40 on that. Apollo, thank you very much. Wave Rider, very nice. This looks familiar. The Hammeretta by Maverick J69. This is a ungodly amalgamation, a marriage of 2 ships that just should never have happened. I forgot to look at the stats of the Wave Rider. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, hang on. My apologies. We'll come back to the Hammeretta in a second. 45 forward, 23 backwards, 23 left and right, 45 left and 23 down. That's a 260 meganewton lift on that bad boy. CPU wise, we're at almost 2.1 million, so we're at tier 4. There you go. Very decent, actually. 40 degrees roll, 23 yaw, 17 pitch. Pretty kind of average, I think, for a CV that size. Decent lift, though. Not bad at all. Good, decent thrust. The Wave Rider will lift another 21.8 kilotons in 0.96 Gs. Thanks, Draconis! It's like a public service, I tell you. Draconis, do you work in a train station? Just imagine. Don't take this the wrong way at all. How could you? Just imagine you're on the little announcy thing. Well, for those who want to know. yeah, no, it's awesome. I appreciate what you're doing. Just imagine you're on a little announcy. Train on platform 14 will be leaving in approximately 12.3 minutes. 12.1 minutes. It takes me 0.2 of a minute to say point whatever of a minute. So you now have 11.8 minutes. This lift information has been brought to you by the Appleseed Corp. Appleseed Corp. When you want your corporation's extra sus. I couldn't have said it better myself, Owen. Well done. Right, the Hammeretta then. This is by Maverick J69, or at least it was submitted by Maverick J69. Although I do think he actually did do this ungodly kind of marriage of my two ships together. The thing is that Hammerhead isn't even a Reforged build, so he's taken the Vendetta, which is a Reforged build, and just rammed it into the back of the Hammerhead. Oh dear. I don't know where to begin with this thing. I mean, mostly it's my build, so I don't want to spend too much time on it because I'm very familiar with it. So, what is going on here? Why is this wood? Why is this wood? Why is that? That's not wood. But that is wood. Is that me? Or is that the modification? These are my questions right now. I don't know. So what he's done, yeah, he's taken the Vendetta here at the back half. And he's taken the back of the Hammerhead here, and he's just gone bleh, 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 until they've kind of smooshed together a bit. It's like if the human centipede was spaceships. That's the moist spot. That is hardwood point. Probably merged in game and he probably just saved it that way. It's a bastard love child. T-Storm, what's up, dude? Welcome along. I hope you enjoyed the last episode. Okay, so let's see then. How has he done this merge from an interior point of view? So we still got the Hammerhead's boarding ramps here. Good, so we can still get in this way. Lovely. Alright, let's start at the beginning. So this is all the same. Although I think he's taken some of my consoles out. Bastard. So we've got the standard Hammerhead with the container extensions, 120,000. And then, yeah, Owen, he hasn't redone the upstairs bit. He's okay with it. Yeah? Just saying. Just saying. I mean, if he's okay with it, why you've got to always be kicking off about it all the time. Hey? Have to run, but have mercy on my build. Curious mind, take it easy, bud. 320 there, nice, nice. Oh, our little hatch to our grav generator is still there. Our garden has been extended, though. Heckin' open plan med bay. It's a pandemic, lads. You need air quality control. It's fine. We're wearing spacesuits. There. I've got my helmet on now. It was there before. Constructors. Okay, this is where it all gets a bit different now, because this is where I suppose he's taken the arse end off the Hammerhead and just gone, now it's a Vendetta! More container controllers. Oh, we got some posters up. There's a shield generator. I realised it went down that far. That seems really weird to me. Okay, so we've got a nice sort of big open space here, and then we've got some jaggedy kind of heavy glass going on with a thing over it. And there's all our core and extensions. Okay, very nice. Stairs up, stairs up. Oh, and then there's the Vendetta that I remember. Yep. Here's my Vendetta. And he's done stuff to it. What is going on here? Is that supposed to be like that? It just feels like, where's the railings? Where's the safety? The glass? Where anything? Yeah, just fall off there. Die. Respawn. Simple. That's how you get downstairs. There's another med bay. We've got lots of med bays in this ship because it's 2 ships. It's got 2 of everything. Oh my god. And then you've got the... I suppose this was the hangar bay for the SV. Okay, so I've got a question for you. You've got the hangar bay... hangar doors opening there, which are now different sizes by the look of it. I don't know how that's happened. Or you've got one less on one side and one more on the other side. I'm not even sure. But then, okay, so you fly an SV in here, and then what? Yeah, somebody's put an elevator. Dunk. Dunk. I can't land with my SV. Someone's put a freaking elevator shaft in the way. High G, maybe. I don't know. It's the reason you rage quit is the same I rage quit. I feel your pain. Thanks, buddy. Sponge builds are eloping and mating. I remember someone giving me this blueprint. Laney. Who was it? Who gave you this? Name and shame now. Why? Why green? Why turquoise? What are you doing? Why? Okay, so he's put a big hangar bay on the back of it. Okay. And this has got crossfire written on it. So I assume this is big enough for my my crossfire tank, which is cool actually, because I haven't actually got anything that can really carry that thing around, so. No, that would be the first time I've seen a build where you dock on the doors. Yeah, that would work. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's just a bit weird. Weird. That goes up all the way to the bridge, which is mostly the same by the look of it, with the rear access as well. Okay. Warp drive, although that pipe goes nowhere. This is the pipe to nowhere. Because there used to be a pentaxid tank there, and you removed it, but you didn't remove the pipe. Oh, man. You can't have pipes to nowhere. Come on. 2 pipes good. This just walkway to nowhere. Funny. Brilliant. There's a few logic holes in the ship design now that they've been kind of merged. I gotta say. I'm just gonna point out. There we go. The Hammeretta, weird ship. 2 of my ships married in unholy matrimony. 51 forward, 16 backwards, 12 left and right, 15 down, and 17 lift with 320 meganewtons of lift power. That is basically tier 4. 2.094 million CPU. The lift power seems to be coming from 4 large and then several medium thrusters, and that is all. And it looks like he's taken off some turrets off the bottom here. Pretty sure that used to be like artillery or something. I'm not. Wow. What is going on here? He's done some strange things to this thing, I tell you. I'm sure there's an explanation for it all. I'm sure there is. But as it stands, this is one unholy marriage. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I approve. I don't know. I can't really disapprove. The Hammeretta will lift another 15.7 kilotons. There you go. Yay, it works. It does. You know, landing panels doesn't have to be only under the ship to dock. That's true. Park it on the roof. Am I enjoying how much pain this is giving Spanch? Why I okay, so thank you very much, Maverick J69, I think, for mutilating 2 of my builds. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks. The Hammeretta, ladies and gents. Moving on to... well, there's no guesses for guessing the name of this thing. No prizes for guessing the name of this thing. Did I even put a thing on it? I don't even think I did. I don't see an LCD anywhere. I must have forgotten it. Oh well. Okay, I can remember this one. This is the Red Dwarf, and this is by WDC Knight. I think it's Goldwing Knight. Yeah, which I think is WDC Knight. This is Red Dwarf from the popular UK sitcom Red Dwarf. If you've never seen it before, then just probably don't bother. Probably don't bother, because it is so old now. You probably won't get it, and it's very British. So, you know, it's aged. It's aged. Let's say. Okay, I think I see the LCD. It's just run out of power. There we go. Red Dwarf, WDC Knight. Dan. It's tiny. It's way smaller than I thought it was going to be. When I saw the picture of this thing, I was like, oh, Christ, it's going to be massive, because Red Dwarf is massive. It's the size of a planet, right? And it's tiny. It's so small. You put it next to this thing, and it's like, it's a little shuttlecraft. But it does have, going for it, it does have, what is that, 8 drills? Yeah, 8 laser drills, which is nice, actually, because I don't think any of the other ships actually bothered with laser drills. It wasn't a requirement, so, in fairness, can't really say, I love Red Dwarf. Shit, I'm showing my age. They've taken Mr. Rimmer. Rimmer. Sounds like a toilet detergent. How do we get into this thing? I think we get into it from the top. So, a couple of laser... I mean, this is just a novelty build. It's a novelty build. And although it got some strong votes, I tell you, I'm glad it didn't get chosen, because I don't think... I'm not sure how I could have proceeded with this thing. Although, in fairness to it, it is pretty functional. Okay. So, decent hangar bay here. Welcome to Red Dwarf. Not bad. Lots and lots of small constructors, because Knight has put up here some decent instructions on how to basically turn rock into lots of ore and stuff. So, yeah, you put full stacks of 8,000 on it, you mine the box, and then you turn them off before it exhausts the box, so that when you add more stone to it, it just carries on turning it into iron, copper, and silicon. And there you go. He's lined up the constructors, 4 of each on each resource. Munch a bunch of rock, turn it into decent, usable resources. Some nice little sort of access hatches as well to various bits. And these elevators, I think, go everywhere. Start at the top here. I think this is supposed to be grow plots, or where the grow plots go. Yeah. Plus gravity generators. Is that sealed? That is glass over that. Yeah, so all the windows have truss blocks over them, which make me nervous. And then if we go down in here, shield, view over the warp core, and this is the hangar bay. Go down a bit more. We've got a constructor, small constructor, 320k container. Down to the bottom, random ass passenger seats. This is like a loading bay. Maintenance access, I guess. Cargo. There's more container controllers down here. That's 90,000. 90,000. There's another one there. 320. That's the harvest controller. Another one here. Almost 300,000. 229,000, sorry. 237,000. So you get lots and lots of different storages. Teleporter. There's the warp drive. Can we actually access that? I think we need to go through this door here. Yep. Warp drive. Fantastic tank, generators and stuff like that. Oh, so it's all here. It's all here. It's just... It's all over the place, isn't it? It's just everywhere. If it could fit the rasp, couldn't it? We should have made him use this one for accessibility. suppose it would actually fit the rasp in there. I think that would fit in here. It would literally only be the only thing that fit in here, but it would fit, I think. That hangar door looks big enough. This is tall enough, yeah. Should have made him use it. Please refrain from posting your age. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. Ramp access below. Yeah. But, do you know what? Slightly disappointing. From an Empyrion point of view, it's got everything you need. And it's got space to expand. It's got space to improve, upgrade, whatever. To some extent, I suppose. Extra thrusters, extra constructors, blah, 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 blah. What it doesn't have, and what I think it really does need, is a recreation of Lister and Rimmer's room. And it doesn't have it. Come on! It's Red Dwarf! Where's the room? Peace, badge. I'm gonna lurk. Look forward to your next episode. T-Stop, thanks very much, dude. Appreciate it. Happy lurking. What about if one said I'm only 155-year-old, Draconis? No Starbug. No Starbug. No room from the show. I mean, I think, you know, okay, so you couldn't really do it properly, but I think you could use the sci-fi bunk bed. Then you put a kitchen counter sort of perpendicular to that because he had the sink and the mirror there, didn't he? Then you have the table in the middle of the room and you have a locker off to the left side where the door is. I think you could, yeah, you could easily make that room. It wouldn't look anything like what it does in the show, but it would have all the components of it because you can get all of that in the game. Ah, come on. You could have a talking toaster on the table. It would have been perfect. It would have been perfect. If only it had that. I would have been like, yes! This is it. Perfect. But anyway, solid recreation. Probably the best Red Dwarf I've seen in the game. Well done, WDC Knight. Thank you very much. It is tiny, though. You're going to make it bigger. Next one. Bigger. Bigger. Huge. And recreate, you know, the rooms from the show. Come on. Smash up T-Storm on YouTube, by the way. I just commented on the last bit. Appreciate it, dude. WDC Knight, thank you very much. Let's have a little look-see at the stats of this one. So 75 forward, very impressive actually. 29 backwards, 42 left and right, 42 lift, 42 down. That's 130 meganewtons of lift, 68 roll, 31 yaw, 27 pitch. And if you want to know how much that will lift, Draconis will say right now, there it is, 10.7 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis. Awesome. Hello, pretty cat. Okie dokie, moving on then. We've got, I think this is called the Plain Jane, and it's by Dead in the Head, and it's called Plain Jane because he hasn't applied a single texture to the entire build, so... ready your texture guns in your mind. Right? Ready your texture guns, because you're going to need them to get through this. Dead in the Head is allergic to texture guns. Alright, how do we get into this? We got some side loading bay doors here. We got power? We have power. We have no signals. Oh, or lights. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm going to have a look around the outside first. Let's have a proper little look around the outside before we go in there and just start getting really depressed. Okay, so it's a big honking ship, isn't it? It's a big honking ship with lots of space on the hull. You've got broadside set-up turrets. Plenty of room for anything. Right, you just got plenty of room for anything. Yep. Yeah, I don't mind the shape of it, you know, overall. Big old bridge. Looks like there's some access doors here as well. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know what is going on in here. That's it. Okay. Wow. Where is everything? There's a grav generator. The thrusters. Anything through this wall? No, that's the front. Wow. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's put some pipes in. And there's the grow garden. There's lots of storage. Lots of constructors. And just lots and lots of empty space. Just lots of empty space. Wow. Okay. It was no joke, was it? Plain Jane. Do you know what? I just feel like there's no love in this place at all. There's just no love in this build whatsoever. You've just put some blocks together. Put some devices in it and gone, there you go. Ship. I don't see any joy. Dead. I don't see any joy in there at all. Everything about this ship upsets Sponge. The thing is, I don't mind the overall shape. You've put some effort into the overall shape of the ship, and you've taken the time to place thrusters where thrusters should be, by the look of it, and devices roughly where devices should be. And then nothing. And then you've just given up. That's what it feels like. It's a shame because shape-wise, you're onto something there, I think. But yeah, plain Jane, dead in the head. Thanks very much. I gotta move on. I don't think there's anything else to say. We could have a look at the stats actually, sorry. Yeah, Stu. Yeah, there you go. It's an empty shell. That's what I feel like. Yeah. Just it might be just so put your own touch on it. I guess it is an empty shell. Go for it. But yeah. Anyway, stats wise, 50 forward, 14 backwards, 21 left and right. It's got 50 on the lift, 27 down, 18 roll, 26 yaw, 30 pitch. Lift has got 470 meganewtons of lift. The plain Jane will lift 40.4 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis, for mathing for us. Heroic effort, sir, as always. Alright, moving then onwards to another parallel dimension. This is the Kaminohashi. I hope I spelled that. I hope I pronounced that correctly. The Kaminohashi. There we go. We'll just say it quickly so it sounds right? And this is by Gucci. Again, I hope I pronounced that right. Because it's spelled, the same as Gucci. I don't think this is a Gucci build. This looks like Style Limits. Style Limits. It's a Style Limits build. Submitted by Gucci. Thank you very much, Style Limits, for the build. Thank you very much, Gucci, for submitting it. This, well, is Style Limits. So, Style Limits, very good builder. Has produced some amazing things on the workshop. And I think has produced some POIs, patrol vessels as well, although I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. So we know straight away, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's stunning. The texture work, the block shaping, everything has, some effort put around it. Everything is placed. So, instantly I'm like, very, very sexy. Look at that. Very beautiful build. Signal logic built in, front like, it's inviting me in. I'm not ready yet. I know you want me to go in there. I'm not ready yet. It's so inviting though, isn't it? It's just like, come on. I'm already seeing upgrades in like missile launchers and laser things and this in the front there. I don't know. Yeah, look at it. It's got hips. Yeah. Lots of detailing. Lots of beautiful texturing. And even the turret placement is you know, mostly decent, although there's the turrets on a flat surface. The turrets are often blocked by their the ones in front of them, but if the target is above, they should all be able to shoot fine, so it's not the end of the world. That one is raised there, which looks lovely. I love the detailing around these thrusters as well. Look, he's got these like cylinders here around this thruster. It looks really cool. Look at that. Baby got back. That's what I'm saying. Beautiful. Just, yeah, really, really nice. Love the venting. Do that on some of my builds. It's really good. Rear set lighting, actually, very cool. Lights up the entire belly of the ship. It's a really good idea. Yeah, where he's put this deco next to these thrusters. I mean, it's brilliant because it's deco. It makes the thruster look cool, but it's also, that's the way you can upgrade. These are upgrade points. So, yeah, very clever way to hide and highlight upgrade positions. Very cool. The venting, the same there. 2 thrusters right there. Another large thruster right there. He's got an XL in the back of this thing already. Pop out turrets when the ramps come down. And then inside, it's just, holy moly, that looks good. If only you could change the colour of the turret, girlies. I completely agree, Draconis. They're always blue, aren't they? Man, just getting hot again. Somebody grabbed the spray bottle. Radar dish inside is cheating. I don't know, is it? What rule set is that? I mean, it's just... every inch. This is what separates, I think, you know, mortals from the godlike builders, like your J-Round with your star limits, script, Hecken, to name a few. Every single inch of this interior has been attended to. Has been either reshaped with a different block shape, or textured, or in most cases both. Specifically, with a style and an intention in mind, because you can follow these lines of textures down, you know, all the way, and he's got textures set for different types of slope and different types of block where he likes to alternate. So that one, for example, or that one on those slopes there, you can see them again there. On the thins, he's got that texture and that texture on almost all of them. He just recycles the same thing over and again, but because he uses them on the same block shapes, it becomes a style and it becomes consistent, and therefore it looks intentional and it looks meaningful within the build. And it looks like manufactured, constructed, rather than just kind of like sprayed with a spray gun. I can turn my flashlight off because you get all the glowies. There's not a huge amount of lighting in here, and I'm wondering if I'm not setting off. I'm going to turn everything on. What? I just turned gravity force on. Oh, right, I see. Gravity force turns all the ungravity. I got you. You bastard. Reverse signal logic in me. I'll get you. I'll get you. Right, so a bit more lighting in here would be good, but I mean, you know, that's nitpicky. Look at that warp drive. It just looks good up there. The radar dish, to be honest, I'd take that out. I put that on top of the hull somewhere. I mean, in here, it's just going to get in the way. Honestly, I'm going to try to move stuff in and out of there. That is just going to get in the way. I mean, it looks pretty up there, don't get me wrong, but I would move it. Okay, so this hangar bay, then, is massive. It goes all the way back out the front. That's incredible. Look at that. Okay. Oh, and you got this... Hang about. Limits. Please fix. That generator's up the correct way. That generator is not up the correct way. I love these little shelves up here, like, you know, just above. I don't know if they're big enough to really get anything on other than, like, the smallest of starter SVs. But they look awesome anyway. They look cool. Little shelves. And you got a top loading hatch here as well. You can get your SVs in here. Very nice. And you got walkways. Do you know what? Something I take note of as well. He's got the railings along here, but not only has he just got railings along here, and then he's intersected it with this block here. And then he's put a light underneath that block, so it looks like it's actually got a function as well. Shitty little details like that really just set it apart and, you know, make me sick. Because they're the things that I don't think of. I can't think of. I'm not there yet, and I don't know if I ever will be. So I just have railings all the way along there. I wouldn't think about it. I wouldn't think, do you know what would break up all that railing? That block with a light underneath it. It would look really sick. It looks freaking sick. So simple. I'd never think of it. Anyway. Nice. Just the constructors, even constructors on both sides. Set out nicely. Given a place, given a frame. Yeah. You gotta look through ships like this. You have to. You have to pick ships like this off the workshop. I mean, what the hell is that? Seriously. It is a heavy glass block with a thin block underneath it with glowy textures. Why? It looks phenomenal. It's just... How'd you come up with this stuff, right? You have to get these ships off the workshop and you have to just look around them, because this is for me how you get inspired, right? I look at this stuff and part of me wants to die. I give up. I'm so rubbish at building. I'll never be good at building. And part of me wants to take some of these ideas and use them and put my stamp on them and integrate them into my builds and stuff like that. I mean, at the moment, the part of me that just wants to die is winning. But yeah, we'll see. See, this, I'm not sure. I suppose that's great if there's a hull breach and you've got your very own dedicated air source, right? But I don't think it looks good. The captain's got a force field cage, unless you're using that one there. Landing gears retracted. Detector in the middle there. It's quite a nice little touch. I can get behind that. There's repair stations and freaking O2 things everywhere. Quick access outside the ship as well. Very nice, good practical. Phew. Here we go. Wow, there's more. There's more. It keeps going. Oh my god. And we're back here. Top hanger doors. Oh, I like that. Oh, yes. Keep that open. 10 forward. Doink. It is a very nice looking boat. Really is. Look at all these little Jeffries tubes. I don't know where I am. I've fallen. No safety railing. There can be a generator there. I suppose there's an upgrade spot, isn't it? That's the other thing as well, remember, because this ship looks like it's all ready to go. It's all intact, all finished. 100%ed. But actually it's still got capacity for upgrades. More CPU, more thrusters, more guns. Wow. I'm blown away. Genuinely am. I freaking love this ship. It is beautiful. It's a little over-equipped, if I'm honest. Look at this. You've got these like 4 here. O2, repair. Clone chamber, health chamber. Again. Again. And again. And again. And I think it was up on the bridge as well. You know. Again. It's a little over-equipped in some ways, you know? It's like, is that much redundancy necessary? I don't know. But, yeah. Wow. Phenomenal. Every inch. Beautifully detailed. What a difference. You can lose 4/5 of the ship and still repair your armor. No, that's a fair point. I'll take that. That's a fair point. Yeah, very, very good point. Okay. Beautiful ship. What a difference between plain Jane and this thing. Wow. What parallels, eh? Absolute parallels. Thing's armed to the frickin' teeth as well, guys. Look at it. It is just bristling with weaponry. Bristling. And a drill turret as well. Style limits. Frickin' fantastic job, dude. Very impressive. Inspiring, I'd say. The Kaminohashi. Say it fast enough, it sounds right. By style limits. Submitted by Gucci. Thank you both. Stats-wise, 28 forward, 7 back, 7 left and right. Oof. Oof. That's harsh. 7 down, 20 lift at 390 meganewtons of lift. That's another 22 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis, once again. I'm hoping this is the Reforged Eden version. Because it's under the 2.1 million CPU, so I'm assuming it is the Reforged version. It needs some thrust adjustments, so definitely needs some thrust upgrades, but you have space for those. He's clearly marked them in these kind of little deco clusters here, because it's only got, I think, 2 large left and right. It needs a little bit more left and right, but you've got so much space for thruster upgrades in so many places. So yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem. Wow, what a ship. Beautiful. Thanks again, Style Limits. That was the Kaminohashi. Kaminohashi. By Style Limits. Fabulous. Moving on then. Spent a little bit longer on that one, sorry. I got distracted. It's so shiny and beautiful. Okay, what we got? We got the Achilles. There should be some space for quantum and stuff. Well, there's space in there. I mean, we walked through the core room and, you know, there's some blocks in there that you can take out and replace with, yeah, quantums and stuff easy enough. I don't think that's going to really be a blocker on there, but... so we got the Achilles. This is by NT. This looks a lot like Janus's big brother, I gotta say. We'll start with the stats on this one. 31 forward, 10 backwards, 14 left and right, 18 lift and 9 down. That's 273 meganewtons of thrust. It's 15.3 kilotons. She's a big girl. And at max CPU tier 4. 13.7 kilotons of lift capacity. Thank you again, Draconis. So yeah, this is by the same guy that made the Janus CV, which the starter CV that I really liked, and actually said I would have chosen instead. This is a big boy. Oh man, this is a ship. This keeps on going. The frames I'm getting at the moment because I'm looking down the line at all the other ships at the moment. It's not this ship. It's because of all the ships in my view, causing the frame rates to be a bit sluggish. And it just keeps on going, doesn't it? That's a big boy. I gotta say, I do like NT's style, I have to say. It's really bulk cruiser kind of style. Looks very Earth-like, kind of what you'd imagine if we ever got to an interstellar state of civilization, what we would, sort of ship that we would build. I don't know. hulking great cruiser like that. We got in there laser cannons. There we go, laser cannons quite deep and set in that hull there. And the laser cannons set back there as well. Wow. And then the turrets start. Laser turrets. Flaks, missiles, artillery. More lasers. So the block detailing is really cool. I like, you know, I like my balls on the side of hulls. That's cool. Glowies, pipes combined. What's better than to combine your pipes and glowies? Yeah, not bad. Decent looking. Let's have a look inside. Nice hangar bay, actually. Oh, look at these cranes. They're cool. Little fake cranes with the deco at the end there on rails as well. That looks awesome. That is a very nice looking hangar. Got space for a repair bay as well. Very cool. Got some thrusters poking through, but it actually works. Really nice. With the cabling and the texturing in here. This hangar bay actually looks really kind of alive. Somehow. Very nice work. What we got? An ammo box over here. 320k. Steve. Jeff. And another 320k harvest container. On the same deck. Now we got elevators up and we follow the corridor along. We got equipment workshop on the left, medic on the right. Beds actually being beds. Oh my god. Yes, please. Although clone chamber and med chamber. Why is this in the middle of the room? Well, wouldn't that be better where that potted plant is? Why is it in the middle of the room? I don't know. Looks a bit odd. And then we got armor repair. O2 wardrobe. Switch on the ceiling that opens. Jeffrey's tube. Jeffrey's tube! Jeffrey's! Jeffrey's tube! She looks like a Jeffrey's tube. Yes! Thruster access. I'm so excited. To Jeffrey's tube! I don't know why. That's cool. Ines. This is the ship he should have done a Spaceballs shot on for sure. It's definitely got that human look. It's long, straight, proud, just like a big old thing. Bit Babon 5. Built by Bezos. Babylon, yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah. Continue down the corridor. We've got a ground exit. Another O2 thing, yep, nice. Armor locker. And then shower and toilet. Okay, so this goes up. Oh, he did the same thing in the Janus here, where he's got these like escape pods here. It looks really cool. I really wish that escape pods were a thing as well. That'd be awesome. Be really sweet. Wow, is that a half deck? Oh, we're back down. Okay. So this is the bridge. The bridge is on the bottom. That's really unique. That's a trap. I gotta say, I really like this as well. He's put these kind of like almost like struts, support struts in the middle of bridges and things like that. It really follows the shape of the ship from the outside as well. It makes you really feel like you're inside the thing you were looking at, you know? So we got, what was that? Combat video feed ready. I like that. Pipes! Very cool. More of these force fields and stuff. Oh, look at this. The view out. Nice. Very cool. I like it. And then we got up. Caution, hot. So we got thruster access on both sides. And you got like the mess hall. Grow plots as well. Is that it? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh no, we got another deck up. What we got here? Ah, constructors and stuff, yes. And storage. 320k. A nice step up here as well. Warp drive. Fuel tanks, look at that. That's fantastic. I love the use of the heavy glass here. Quick step around that warp drive or get radiation burns. Yeah, I like that. The generator there tucked away in that glass looks really good. I'm not sure why the constructors are red, but I'm guessing they're color-coded on purpose. Back here we've got shield generator, pentaxi tank, gravity generators. That is cool. Back to our warp drive. There was a door at the end of this, I think. The only thing I'd say about this one, I'm not seeing a massive amount of upgradability. It's not to say it doesn't have it, though. There is a big old... That's cool. You got access to everything in this ship. It's crazy. It feels like every thruster is accessible. I really like that. I don't necessarily, like, condemn builds that don't have that. I just think that ones that do is just a nice touch. It's not necessary at all. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. Very nice. And we're at the back now, because that's where the XL thrusters at the back. Oh yeah, that's going to get toasty down there. Woo! Brilliant! Everything's accessible. Everything looks like it belongs where it is. Look at that. Main access to the thruster with a rounded door on its side. Wouldn't think to do that. I love looking at this sort of stuff, you know, because you pick up these ideas. That is a nice ship. Very nice. Big. Lots of RP. I think that people that want to sort of roleplay their life in Empyrion a little bit, the Achilles here is a fantastic boat to do that on. Really, really nice. Very good. I want all of them. Switch the flashlight already. Oh. Am I running through it with the flashlight on and I shouldn't be? There's some in the workshop. Sorry. I'm ruining it, aren't I? Ruining it. Ruined. Hang on then. Flashlight off. Alright, it's dark. Oh, he didn't come in here earlier. How have I got in here? This is new. I missed this bit. I'm lost. What? There's a ladder. What? How did we get here? How did you get here? Hang on then. Jeffrey's tube! I gotta turn the flashlight on because we're in the Jeffrey's tube. That's a solid wall. Jeffrey's tube! That's a small thruster. So yeah, literally every thruster is accessible, isn't it? That's bloody good, that. I've just found another part of the ship I didn't even know existed. I walked straight past it. Can we get off the ladder onto that thing, though? I'm not sure we can. There we can, look. Just need a bit of a foot. There we go. And that goes... I don't know. What are these? That's a dorm. Jump the sofa. That's a toilet. Don't do a smelly. If you do a smelly, the whole room has to suffer. Right. So this goes down, then I think I know where this comes out. No. I have no idea where this thing comes out. Where the hell am I? How did this... What? What? Okay. Right. Now I know where I am. We're by the frickin' things, and I didn't even see the crew quarters down the sides. Sorry. Right. Gus's Galaxy Grill. So we're going to go through with the flashlight switched off. What people are shouting at me. Okay. Let me go through the engineering-y bit without the flashlight in on that. Ah. Okay, no flashlight. I mean, the lighting's good, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, it's good. I like it, it's moody. Thing is, I always go everywhere with my flashlight on. When I'm playing, I'm like, I don't turn the flashlight off. Leave it on. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Sexy lighting. Oh, yeah. I can see why you didn't want me the flashlight and the... Yeah. I see. I see. You've done your sexy lighting. There you go. How did I get here? Stay away from the coffee machine. Brendan, yeah, very good point. I agree. There are some escape pods in the workshop, yeah. Little SVs. The Achilles! That's right, Enty. Enty, thank you very much. Fantastic build. Really, really nice. Beautiful attention to detail, and I love how the inside looks like it's the inside of that ship. And it all just really belongs. I think you've taken a lot of time and effort over that, and it really shows. Very, very nice work, dude. The Achilles! Bye, Enty. Again, thank you. Awesome! Let's move on, because we've still got plenty to get through, so... Phew. This is just the mid-game CVs. Yeah. There's a lot to go through. Okay, I think this one's run out of power. Let's juice it up. Let's juice it up. Here we go. We got the Nordstern. This is Carlo Matt is the builder and submitted. Built and submitted by Carlo Matt. These are ramps. Ramps hiding shooties. Oh, sneaky. Okay, let's we'll hide that out and pretend we never saw it. Excuse me. It's mood lighting. Let's turn my flashy back on because, you know, I need to see things. Nordstern KCSRE01. This is quite a cool looking boat. Actually, I tell you, it's convincing. This looks like it should be a patrol vessel or something, I think, in the game. You should be able to blow it up. I feel like you should go blow it up. Yeah, I like you've got all these kind of like hazard things around all the thrusters and stuff. Is a nice little detail. It looks like you got the spaced armor on the side there. It's kind of been like put together and then re-put together in a hurry kind of thing, you know? Like it was like, hey, we need more armor on this boat. Just slap some extra paneling on the side. That'll do. Thank you very much. I hope that's what you were going for, and I'm not just like going, yeah, you suck. That's not what I mean. The bridge is nice and... Oh, look, we got a dock entrance here. Okay. There we go. We've got repair bay on the roof here, landing pads on the front as well. But you've got a big old hangar space here, and a hangar space there. Is that supposed to open? Or is it a switch? Let's have a look. Switchy switches. Docking guidance. Shutters, drills, front cannons. Missiles. Red lighting. Tool turret. And we get some red alert going on. Send the red light off. Right, that's opened everything. Everything! Can we have a look outside again? Landing light guidance. What's the shooties at the front should now be out. Oh, look at all those shooties. Does that work? Does that actually work? I'd be interested to know. Hey, welcome back, John. The Nordstern will lift 28.1 kilotons. Thanks, Draconis. Bit ahead of the time there, but yeah, no, good. Appreciate it as always. Anyway, let's go back in. I thought you switched to the beginning. I thought I did as well, and then I decided not to. Look at that LCD there, that's cool. This is your virtual elevator into the ship. I like it. That's kind of cool. Lots of LCDs under there. Well, I'm not seeing them out on the hull. They must be inside, I guess. Again, with all these like warning stripes everywhere. It makes it look really industrial. Like proper little like mining ship or something. Right. Back inside then. We've got a kind of restricted hangar bay because we've got this kind of mid mesh thing going on up here. I suppose this is for the lower bit, but You have to make sure that your hover vessel doesn't go too high, because you know it's going to hit the roof. But if you know what you're working with, that's fine. Harvest controller, I love the LCD on that. It looks really cool. 320 KSU. Lovely little pie chart to go with it. Access to the thruster, and I assume that's the same on the other side. So, how do we get upstairs then? Through here, and through there. The top half of the hangar bay, on this little suspended deck. We get a nice little SV up here, no problem. Passenger seats as well. Quick access, quite practical. Up again, and this is the docking pad that we saw at the front. Yeah. Okay. Then up again, and we got a little hay deck, bridge, teleporter, and shield room. Have I just merged through? No, I haven't. I'm fine. I just thought I went through a window block there. Yeah, wood flooring in a bridge. Ah, ballsy. Everybody got some grippy shoes on. Teleporter with signal logic as well. Nice. More passenger seats. There's the pilot seat. There's a pilot seat. And there's a pilot seat. Take your pick on pilot seats. Unused signals 4 and 5. Engine room door. Open that. So we've got some unused signals there. And that's the shield room. Shield room. Which has a kitchen counter in there. Wow. Just in case you need to come and do some washing up. In the shield room. Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, the LCD work in here is really good. Look at that. Targeting screen. Mining base alpha, gas refining, asteroid station, moon colony. That's really cool. Load 100%. Modules 4. Nice. Very nice LCD. I mean, you've worked harder on your LCDs than I ever would, that's for sure. I freaking hate them. I mean, they look great, but I hate setting them up. They take forever. They really do. What do we got here then? This is... Oh, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, yeah. This whole section of the ship. Here, look at that sentry gun right there. Blah, blah. Look at the more LCDs on the constructors as well. Ah, look at this. This is good. This is a lot of work into these LCDs. And we got infirmary. You got beds on the ceiling. Wound treatment. Organ treatment. Detail. Look at the LCDs. This is crazy. Very good. Equipment, weapons. Bloody hell. Everything has got an LCD. Hydroponics. Single plot of 9. Emergency rations recipe. But there's nothing there. It's empty. Climate control. What? I don't understand those. Farming supplies. Perishables. 64%. Waste disposal. Waste disposal. Put it there, haven't we? That's where we came. And the rest of this is just container controllers. And then we've got generators. Oh yeah. Generator system control. Look at that. That's fantastic. Where do you get these LCDs from? Did you make them? Freaking awesome, dude. Space beds can be on the ceiling. Oh, not with artificial gravity on it, and this is the warp drive. Warp drive system control. Look at that. Very cool. One day these LCDs will be animated, I tell you, and then people are just going to go nuts. And that's the... Oh, we've got access to the thrusters there as well. Wow. I mean, from... Wow. LCD work is just phenomenal. To be honest, the whole shape of the ship is really cool. Like I said, it looks like it should be a patrol vessel. Some kind of industrial freaking frigate or freighter or something, I tell you. It's pretty decent. Very nice. Lots of guns. Good armor. You got these frontal sort of SV pads, which I think really do lend towards that more kind of utility vessel kind of look. And then you've just gone, all the missile launchers. Give us all missile launchers. Laser cannons and laser drills. Do it all. Whatever. There's a multi-turret. And there's a drill turret. It truly is a do-it-all CV. Wow. Very nice. Just over 2.1 million. So you'd be down to like what, with 44,000 and probably something like 94% efficiency. Maybe less. Statistics wise, we've got 67 forwards. That's really good. 28 reverse, 28 left and right as well. 20 down, 67 lift with 308 meganewtons. And I think Draconis posted earlier, I can't remember what it was. Its total lifting capacity was very decent as well. Carlo Matt, Nordstern. Carlo Matt, thank you very much. Solid build, dude. Solid build. I do actually really like all the hazards around everything. Very utility. It's pretty cool. 28.1 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis. Very cool. And kudos on the LCDs, dude. Really, really. Wow. Although I don't know why the kitchen counter in with the shield. I don't know what's going on there. This is the Rust Bucket. Great name. It's a Rust Bucket. And it's by Dustin Hunter. And it looks like a rust bucket. Yep. Alright, what we got here then? We got single gat on the front. Not very well armed, sir. 2 gats on the side. 2 gats awkwardly placed behind the bridge. What is that going on down there? Is that a door? That is a door, okay. Big old hangar engines. Oh my lord. Lots of engines at the back, but they all look like they could be upgraded or so. With a huge hangar. Oh, topped hangar as well. Okay. So not much texturing going on in here. A few blocks. A little bit of block texturing. Is that airtight? I'm not sure that's airtight. I don't think that's airtight. I think you've got space for upgrades of the thrusters here, haven't you? Is that what this is? Yeah, I think so. Just set some larges in there. It's a decent sized hangar, fairness. Big walkway around the outside. We got space through. Oh, these are windows outside. And this goes through to the bridge, I'm guessing. Yep. Bridge on the top. Just standard armored glass. Risky, risky. Not very many hit points. Not many hit points at all. But it's got very sort of hauling kind of carrier vibe to it. Again, nice big lower deck hangar bay. 112,000 storage. 3. Oh, here we go. Garden. Spare space, I guess. Do what you want. Random showers and stuff. And then back in the hangar bay. Okay. We got medical. I missed that. Constructors, food processors, fridges. This just goes down to the lower hangar. And then 2 is that corridor. I don't think there is medical. Have I missed that? Is it not included? Oh, here we go. Medical on this side. Okay, so yeah, you do have full medical. Beds as beds, and then just lots of random empty space. Okay. So there's lots of just sort of clear space. It's kind of like a blank canvas. You got a little bit of texturing here and there. You got lots of these just big square empty rooms. But it's got everything you need. You got upgradability, the thrusters there. Lots of flat space on the surface of this thing to add as many guns as you want. And then CPU wise, you're looking at, well, wow, nothing. It's 500,000 CPU. Holy crap. That is, yeah, very much a blank canvas there, I think, isn't it? Just 9 meters a second forward, 10 backwards, 2 left and right, 17 roll, 5 yaw, and 14 pitch. Well, I think, you know, what you got here is a bit of a project. I guess you can get it in quite early because of the low CPU. I mean, when you're looking at 65 Arrestum Zircosium, the Neo at 4,200, The iron's the hardest thing. 46,000. I'd almost call it a starter vessel at this level of CPU, but that amount of iron would be very difficult to get early on. The Neo, you're pushing it at 4,000. But I mean, if you could get this as a starter ship. It's that lower on CPU. But getting that amount of iron will be tricky. It's just it's very big. But you're going to be upgrading this. You're going to be tweaking it for forever. I feel it needs a lot of work. It's a bit of a project. 13.4 kilotons in 1G. The thing is, overall, it's not a bad shape. I like like I said, it's got a very kind of like merchant navy kind of look about it. Sort of industrial carrier type thing. Plenty of upgradability, pretty cheap. You might have to get out and push. Yeah. Well, you want to upgrade those thrusters straight away, anyway. The Rust Bucket, I think aptly named. Dustin Hunter, dude, thank you very much for that, the Rust Bucket. Awesome. Alright, we're going to move on. How many we got? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Are we even halfway? I think we're at about halfway. Oh my lord. Right, let's see if we can pick this up a bit. Alright. Whew. I did say, I hope you're bloody comfortable, I tell you. Right, Stubert has made the Mr. Magoo here, part of the bomb faction. Straight away, I'm loving the color scheme because it's very much the SAS Scavenger Alliance color scheme. So you got a decent color scheme there, and it's quite a unique shape. It's kind of bulbous. Kind of bulbous and sort of space station-y. All your guns are on the bottom, which is really weird. Well, I suppose you got some on the top as well. But you got a landing pad on the top. I'm guessing it's not a massive fighty machine, but you're kitted out with plenty of rockets and stuff. A decent amount of lift thrust by the look of it as well. It's a really weird shape, isn't it? It's not a bad thing. It's just it's unique. And then hey, that's not bad. You got warp drive on the ceiling because you know people like to do that for some reason. The core, yeah, there it is. Shield generator. Well, everything is here, isn't it? Everything is here. Constructors, storage, and then you got a couple of doors, the armor lockers and stuff to the left. There's a. I like that. There's a container controller through that gap there. That's cool. All your generators and bits. Same on the other side, I assume. Yeah, generators and bits. Alright. CPU, everything is here. Everything is here. And then you got access down. Wow. There's one thing this ship has got, really, is accessibility in spades. Everything is very accessible, isn't it? This is the bridge. I like the LCD work. Warp status. Planetary scan. I like it. It's good. Sideways doors into shower and toilet and stuff. Yeah. And then upstairs a bit more, you've got the garden, mess hall, a lounge in a glass cage of emotion. Medical, again, more medical. I think there's medical downstairs as well. Lounge, teleporter with signal logic. It's all here. It's all here. Crew quarters. Yep. Are these solar panels? The solar panels within the hull. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky. They still work. Even though they get no sunlight on it, they still work. And there's another bridge. So we've got two bridge. I guess that's a battle bridge. Yes. Bit of armor there, isn't there? Battle bridge. Mr. Magoo. The friggin' mining lasers on the forehead there. Yeah. It's a funny old shape. I'll give you that one. Stats wise then, 20 roll, 38 forward, 10 backwards, 10 left and right, 55 lift with 730 meganewtons of lift thrust, 17 yaw and 17 pitch. Not bad, not bad. can lift. Waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Don't let me down now, Draconis. Come on. There you go. 64 kilotons in 1G. Hey, Stu. 3E's access downstairs. There you go. Death from above. Yeah, nice. Well, these guns on the bottom here are all atmospheric guns as well, so a little bit of POI busting power down there. Apart from the flat guns, they don't shoot in atmo, do they? But yeah, that's solid. I can imagine very easy build to get along with. You've got access to everything, you know, right here. There's no hunting around for it, is there? It's just, yeah, well, you know where you are. You know where everything is. Easy. Nice work, Stu. Good job, mate. Mr. Magoo. Bye, Stubert. Nice one, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, we're going to move on. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We're out of power again. This is the Explorer 3, and this is by Momo Amachi. Amacha? Amaka? Maybe? Amaka? Momo Amaka. This thing looks like it's freaking armed to the teeth. Holy cow. So this is Dadrick built this. I don't know if that's the same person. Sometimes they roll with different names on Discord to Steam. You know how it is. 1.9 CPU. 57 meters a second forward, 16 backwards, 27 lift, 21 left and right, and 7 down. 226 meganewtons of thrust. Thrust! Thrust! There we go. We can turn everything on. Blah, blah, blah. Turrets and weapons. Turn everything on. Here we go. Lots of guns. Hey, Omar. What's up, dude? Explorer will lift 15.8 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis. Awesome stuff. Oh, look, we got some laser drills at the front as well. Cool. Alright, so freaking armed to the teeth. Lots of lasers, lots of guns, missile batteries, more missile batteries, flat cannons, rear facing, more missiles, more cannons, more cannons, more cannons, more cannons, more cannons. Freaking more cannons. There's Xeno armor in there as well. I can tell by the texturing here. There is Xeno around things like your thrusters and stuff. So he's taken selective Xeno armor and where it sort of is important, which is a good sign. This is very combat capable, I suspect. Laney, I hope you're still there. If you are, here's your pink. You were waiting for pink. I promised you pink. Here's the frickin' pink. Lots of thrusty. There's your pink. Pink lighting everywhere. And this is from the outside as well. This light is bleeding from the inside. So just gonna take a moment. Brace yourselves, everybody. We're gonna go inside. Now, the Explorer. It's a lot of pink. It's a lot of pink. Pink. Pinkity pink. Pink! Pink! Hey! Got pink? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I don't understand with the lighting that's going on here is he's got orange lighting and pink lighting. And it's like he meant to set up the orange lighting to be the majority. You know, the warm orange light, which we're all very familiar with. And then, you know, accent with a bit of pink lighting around the warp core or something. Except the pink lighting has just gone and dominated everything. So there we go. To be fair, the pinker side is not a bad interior. You know, he's got the fuel tanks exposed on the roof. He's done a lot of block shaping and texturing in here. He's put a lot of effort into, you know, the look and shape of this room, and he's put Xeno around as well, because you can tell with the hieroglyphs and stuff. So there's a shield generator tucked away in there. There's a constructor tucked away in here. It's kind of tucked back a little ways. It's a little bit awkward, but you got container controls in the walls and constructors hidden in the walls as well, which I like. Piping, obviously. The warp drive is tucked behind some glass, behind two nipples, and you got more container controllers here, there, and everywhere. Got 320 KSU. What does that open? That keeps that open. That's going to be helpful, actually. It's just like, what is going on with the lighting in here? I don't understand. What is going on? It just seems like that might be an error. This goes somewhere. Okay, so we got a food processor and fridges on inaccessibly high shelves again. More container, that's an ammo box. And then that comes out. Oh, and then we got a... Bloody hell, the lighting. Whew, I feel like I'm in some kind of weird club. Like members only. Where they have to run background checks on you and stuff. Blast doors! Ha! That's nice. Nice little touch, like that. Blast doors are open. Somebody close the blast doors. There you go. So there's some really nice little build aspects in here. There really is. I can't find my way back down again. How the hell did I get back down again? Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's got some really nice build aspects in here, and then it's just kind of marred by weird lighting and some oddly placed things. Like, oddly placed things. There's a lot of storage in here, though. It's crazy. Look at these storages. 320k SU, each one of them. Freaking huge on the fridge, for obvious reasons. Harvest. Medical is low. Non-perishables. That's a fridge. Sale. 16,000. Salvage. 320k. Weapons locker. 16. It's got lots of room. It's got lots of room in it. Does it have a garden? Have I missed that? I feel like I've missed a garden, but I'm not sure I've... This doesn't... It's just a pentaxid tank. I feel a bit lost. Hang on. Have I really been everywhere? What's at the front of the ship, then? Oh, well, that is just a whole lot of hunking armor. So it doesn't have any garden at all. Look at that, it's all armor. It's all just armor. The ship is just this bit back here. That's it. And the rest of that is just armor. It's so much pink! This ship has an identity crisis. It does. It really does. Maybe it's a his and hers. Hey, Laney's back. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe she put the pink in. And he's like, it's a battleship. And she's like, it's a party ship. It's a battleship. Party ship. We're going to serve cocktails and dancing and everything will be fine. I'm going to put armor everywhere. And guns on the hull. And it's going to look wonderful. I'm going to make a bathroom that has pink lighting in it. So I think, Laney, you've hit the nail on the head. It's a his and hers ship. And one of them was in charge of the guns and one of them was in charge of lighting. It's perfect. It's a Victoria's Secret cruise ship. Oh dear. Why are we assuming the hubby is into guns and armor and orange? Well, it's quite right there, Owen. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Please write to my manager, Draconis. Right. Anyway, this is the Explorer 3, and it's by Momo Amici. Don't believe me, right? Oh dear. Right, moving swiftly on. We've got the Liberty. No, this is the Liberty. This is the Liberty, and it's by Curious Mind. And Curious Mind was here earlier. I think he had to go. Yeah, Curious Mind. Liberty class heavy freighter. I'm just going to call it the Liberty for sake of time. 34 forward, 17 backward, 17 left and right, 26 up, 17 down. With a roll of 19, a yaw of 17, and a pitch of 20. And that's 390 meganewtons of lift. Which means... Drum roll, please. The Liberty will lift another 26.3 kilotons in 1G. Ah, it's like clockwork. It's wonderful. I've never had a stream like this before. Where, you know, I've got someone like Draconis doing the math behind. Can you, hey Draconis, if we play Satisfactory later, could you do all the mathing for me? That would be wonderful. Oh, I think we just kill it. If you just kill it, you do all the mathing for me. I'll just place the things. It'll be great. It'll be good. Right, the Liberty. This is a monster. Actually looks a lot like the Daedalus from Stargate. I think that's probably what it's based on. But do you know what? You got the Daedalus kind of thing. And do you know that whole bridge section there just looks like it's kind of plonked on top. Kind of looks out of place a little bit. I feel like if you went with the Daedalus bridge on there, it's the styling, but you've gone kind of like big, bulky, kind of brutish Daedalus shaping, and then you've gone super sleek, sexy bridge. And they kind of don't match. Just observation. Looks like an SV is, yeah, parked on the top. It doesn't look like it's part of the ship. Maybe kind of not really Captain's yacht. Maybe it is an SV. But yeah, it does definitely look Daedalus vibes. I'm getting Daedalus vibes, definitely, with a twin hangar bays either side. You know, it's got the classic Daedalus shaft and balls look. That's what it is. There you go. It's a penis boat. But because it was on a popular sci-fi TV show, nobody wanted to say it's a penis boat. It's a penis. Pipes, glowies, guns. What's not to love? I love that you got the solar panels integrated into the hull as well. Really nice. Are they covering thrusters, or no? There are places where thrusters can go. I like that. Upgradability, always a win. Liberty, heavy freighter, written down the side. Flashies. I saw flashies. There are flashies. Yeah, flashies. Flashy, 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 flash. Lots of thrusters. Kind of a color scheme, I think. Yeah, why not? There's a color scheme. The orange, the blue, the white. Sure. It's quite a meaty boat, really, isn't it? It's quite meaty. And yeah, you got your classic Daedalus styling. What is in here? I'm just gonna have a little peek. Lots of lag shot armor, and then container. Oh wow. Okay. Oh my god. Right. Okay. We'll come to that in a bit. Let's go through. Let's go through the hangar bay. Let's go through it. SVs are stored in the balls. SVs are stored in the balls. Jacoby says, Sponge, the only reason I wait to post the lift limit to the end is because some ships have separate lift, max lift switches, and that changes the values. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hang on, let me see if I've just undone all your hard work. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No, no switches in this one. You're all good. Caution. Engine access. Moving on. Right, so we got some containers, 320k, lovely. O2 armor. Stuff. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Cargo on the ceiling with a ladder up. That looks neat. Somewhere to put a gravity generator. Did you forget the gravity generator? This looks classic. I've done this before. This looks like you've forgotten the gravity generator and you've just gone, screw it. That'll do. Put it there. There's some space. It'll be fine. I've done it. Don't worry about it. That's what it looks like, though. Oh. Corridors look alright. Core access. No door here. Oh my god, I'm lost. Warp drive. I'm lost, but I found the warp drive. Big thrusters, warp drive. Lots of space in here. Wow. Generators, lots of pink glowies. Laney will be pleased. Pink glowies are strong. We're out. Freedom. And what have we got on this side then? The shield generator. That was hot. Walking past that. Oh, burn! Gee, you got to do the quick step past that thruster. Quick step. Fuel tanks, glowies, pinkiness. Laney approves. Shield generator, very nice. More texturing, please. You know? And texture. Stay on this level a second. That's the other hangar bay, which I'm going to assume is the same. Symmetry mode, we got crew quarters. We got a Steve. Hey, Steve. What are you doing? Don't give me the eye, Steve. Don't look at me like that. More generators! Bloody hell. And the other side of the core. Nice, I like it. Nice, I like it. Let's, we got some creepy music going on here. Why have I left that running for so long? I don't know. Through here. Creek wires. Creek wires. Very nice. Ah. So yes. Garden. Except it's got no power. Apologies. It's got the hydroponic pods. Spendy. Spendy. How many generators, Captain? Yes. I like that. Generators. 10 generators. From small to large. Lots of large generators. 8 large jennies. In fairness, if they're all only large jennies, you probably need that many. The problem with these is they're quite expensive. They're quite expensive to make. You need like quite a lot of components to make them. So putting them in the CV, I mean, already it's kind of frowned upon if you put grow plots in a CV in the blueprint, rather than just the space for them, so that you can then people can add the grow plots as they acquire them, build them, or whatever. I feel like putting these things, these hydroponic bays in a CV, is a big no-no. Yes, they're wonderful. Don't get me wrong. Love them. They are just the hydroponic bay themselves. They are not the ones with the seeds in. So the first thing you would need to do is pick these up and then put them back in the constructor to be turned into whatever plant you need. So let's have a look at what does that do on the cost here. We should start seeing some really weird things. Plant fibers, platinum 50, hydroponic bay 6. Okay, so it's just included the hydroponic bay itself, which, if I remember correctly, is... I'm not sure it's going to tell me. I need it in a constructor. Damn it. Ugh. Constructor! Preferably an advanced one. Damn it. I haven't even found them yet. I don't know where they are. Let's find them. Let's go up. Medical. This looks like some kind of habitation deck. Above the core, lots of TVs and people just loitering around. Will you two get some work done, yeah? Freaking chatting all the time. Where are the constructors? Hello, Gerald. How are you? Okay. I think you need to turn your screen resolution down. Okay. I don't know where the constructors are. Did I walk past them? I said access outside. Settings, show on map. Okay. Actually, it's show on HUD. Show on. Do be showing. Is this where the hydroponics were? I'm just going around in circles, aren't I? Constructors, 11 of the buggers. Ah, they're in the hangar bays. Right, okay. In the hangar bays. Hold up then. The hydroponics bay. Right. So that's 9 steel units, 9 fertilizer, 8 aluminium. And it's that 9 fertilizer that's a bit of a sod. You can find it if you know where to look. But what was it? Is the there's a POI that sells it by the bucket loads, and I can't remember the bloody name of it now. It's one of the Polaris ones. Industrial station or something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, the point is putting them in a ship's blueprint. Yeah, not a good idea. Not a good idea. It really does bottleneck the kind of the player in getting them in. So anyway, there we go. We've been through it all now. I think we have. There's plenty of crew here as well. All right. All right. Anyhow. Didn't say anything. Just didn't say anything. Said hello to him. It was nothing. Blanked me. Blanked me. Not a word. Liberty. Class heavy freighter by Curious Mind. Curious Mind, thank you very much. It's a good take on the Daedalus style of ship. Did we do the stats of that one already? I think we did, didn't we? I'm moving on. I'm moving on. There's so many to get through still. This is taking forever. Okay, the RFC 1202. It's got superlift engage, space guns, landing lights, drills. Custom 2 is apparently active. And this is by... Who's this by? This is by Kraut. Kraut! The RFC 1202, submitted by Full 8, built by Kraut. I don't know if they're the same person. They may be, they may not be. This is a bit of a kind of saucer. It's kind of a flying saucer of a ship. Do you know what's missing from this ship, right? Just looking at that. An engineering section and nacelles, you know? That thing, you could just slap that onto an engineering section and nacelles. You've got yourself a pretty damn good looking Star Trek ship there. Look how saucery that is. This is really good. The roundedness of that is very good. It's and I've seen some Star Trek style ships, and they really struggle with the saucer section for obvious reasons. I think you've done a bloody good job there. That is good. Yeah. Slap that on. Engineering section. And some nacelles. I'd bloody sub to that. Hell yeah. Alright. As it is, though, it's the separated saucer section. Saucer. Dear. We got pipes, we got glowies, and that's always good. Engines. More engines. Oh, look at the big juicy engines in the back. That's gonna... decent amount of thrust there. A few guns, not many guns. It's not heavily armed. Armed enough to deal with some drones, plus a couple of rocket launchers, just in case you need to pluck the turrets off of something reasonably stationary. Okay, and we got a drill turret on the top. All that important drilling. That looks like a arty turret used to belong there or something. And then we got a couple of rear guards. Lots and lots of thrust. I'm not seeing... Oh, forgive me, there is quite a lot of lift thrust actually. I'll take that back immediately. A little bit of reverse. And next to no down thrust at all. I'm not seeing any whatsoever. Sideways. There's a little bit. There's a little bit more. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad then. It's just the down thrust doesn't exist. Cool. Literally. None at all. Unless it's hidden underneath. In the hull. Inside then. Oh! It's freaking huge! Holy crap. I did not expect that. It's very clean. It looks very sterile. It's the white tile ceiling. I feel like I'm in some kind of institution where I may be examined without my knowing. Its downward thrust is called falling. Thanks, Robert. I like doing that in zero gravity. It works all the time. Anyway, easy to power wash. Probe time. Thanks, John. Great stuff. Okay, well, let's have a look around. So, thrusty thrusties. Lots of the red glowies for the thrusty thrusties. Oh, there looks like some access here that I've bypassed. Shield generator, obviously. Jeffrey's tube access into the thrusty area, where you will be cooked. Okay, so that's the deep fry room. And then up to this deep fry section here. The slightly scold. Get a slightly scolding. Let's go backwards a second. Random cargo containers. There's some CPU extensions. Where do you go? Oh, okay, you go. Alright. And you go... Okay, alright. What are you? 320. Nice, nice. On the other side, I think much of the same, except gravity generator instead of shield. I'm losing the power of speech now. It is leaving me. I can feel it. Flagging. Flagging. Bridge track. Yep. More extensions. More Bernie place. Yep. This is where you come to be broiled. Okay, so if we go through... That's 320 as well. That's 320 as well. Lots of storage. I like it. There's a warp drive. More extensions. More storage. Medical. Beds on the walls. Why? How could you sleep then? No, you can't. You can't lay on it. You can't lay on it. Unbelievable. Yep. O2. More extensions. Jesus Christ, the CPU extensions are just everywhere. They are everywhere. They're just here, there, and everywhere. What do you do? Where do you go? Oh, you're the back of the repair. What? What? Okay. Where the frick is the bridge? Okay, I'm assuming this elevator here will take us to it. Ah, here we go, yeah. Big brain, see? Lots of grow plots. And a pilot seat. Detector? Yeah. Okay. Solid. So what I would have done? Maybe I would have shaped the interior a little bit to match the exterior. You know, I would have tried to get these walls kind of curving round a little bit. It's going to be really difficult to do on an inside curve, but I would have tried at least to make the inside of it look like it is the inside of what's on the outside, if you know what I mean. Kind of like how Enti did on his ship, where it's all, you got the walls slanting down on either side, just as the same as the outer hull is. I think it would have been nice, you know, if these had some slopes, and yeah, if they just kind of mirrored the outer hull a little bit. I think that would have been a really nice touch, because I can kind of tell by all the sort of corners along this wall, you know, and this random block missing here, and then you got these steps going round, that you've got just sort of big gaps here where you got the thrusters and whatnot. You don't need corridors this big. These corridors are huge, so you know, bring it in, shape it, make it look sexy. Machete, welcome along, dude. What is this game? Is it like 7 days? No, it's not. This is Minecraft in space. If I had to describe Empyrion Galactic Survival, it's a sandbox survival block building game where you build your own spaceships, bases, small craft, space engineers. Think space engineers, but better. In my opinion, better. Graphic-wise, maybe not, but content-wise, 1000%. 1000%, I don't know. Anyway, that's the RFC 1202. That's by full 8. Well, actually, it's by Croat here. 40 meters forward, 26 backwards, 14 left and right, 71 lift. Actually, very decent, 9 down. So it does have some down thrust. It's just hidden somewhere. I can't find it. That's got 790 meganewtons of lift. 72.7 kilotons of lift. Dudes, this thing is 11.2 kilotons. This thing can lift 72.7 kilotons. What? Freaking... That's awesome. That's really good. That's a high G lifter right there. That's not bad. Very nice. For a saucer ship. Yeah, my only note is, like, try and shape that inside a little bit better. But otherwise, you've got a solid boat here. It's got everything you need. It's got a big open spaces, lots of room for upgrades and stuff like that. Thank you very much, Croak. Appreciate you. RFC 1202. Kidogi, moving on. Akeda, R15. Another Daedalus-y typey kind of ship with the twin hangar bays either side. Akeda R15, this is by Ikari. Is it? It is. An Ikari build. Exclusive. No power. Let's get some power in here. Let's turn the turrets, thrusters. Let's turn everything on. Food breasts, constructors, gravity gens, tool turrets, exterior lights, navigation lights, turrets, front weapons. Everything switched on. Let's go. Hello. Whoops. Okay. We've got a... Oh, okay, right, okay, so, yeah, right. Got a bit of a sort of Klingon, Daedalus kind of cross-look. You know, everything's kind of sticking out a bit. Everything's sticking out. These thrusters are very exposed. They're sticky-outy. That's a lot of sticky-outy thruster. You got some flashes. Pipes. Wow. Is that the bridge? No, that looks like 10 forward, right? Yeah. 10 forward here. This is a lounge. Some rooms. A bit more texture in, I think. You got the wood floor going on. The rest of the walls are very plain. Floor very plain. Oh my lord. Fair enough. Big frickin' hangar space. Wow. Sponge will lift 8.9 kilograms in 4G. So it can't lift itself in 4G. Or is that 8.9 on top of itself? It ain't fun till you have Clang show up. I like the abductor saucer, has good roleplay potential. It's a stubby Daedalus. It is. Long neck variety. What? I'm not reading that. Additional. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's not. See, that's pretty good. 8.9 additional to itself on 4G planet. Very good. Not bad. If you invite Clang into Empyrion along with Elion, please fix. I'm upset. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I know. Okay, so we got all our sensitive bits and bobs in there. Look at it, and behind a glass cage of emotion. Warp drive generators, pentaxid tank. There's a platform up here you can access them from as well. Huge garden! What the hell? Whoa, that's some grow plots. Okay, so it's a factory ship. There's gonna be growing stuff for days. What's behind that wall there that's requiring that panel there? There's nothing. Space. And a random scene. Why? Why is it there? Why don't you put that in where all the other sensitive bits are? Do you know what? This CPU extension belongs on a shelf in the garden. I like to look at it while I drink my tea. Except the bench is currently occupied by Zahn here. Damn it. Selfish bastard. Big old freaking hangar doors up there. Alright, alright. Medi Bay. Lots of red. Lots of red. Lots of red and a kitchen floor. But you've got your beds as beds, so I'll let you off. Beds as beds, ladies and gents. Not on the frickin' walls. Gravity generator. Somebody's playing something. I don't even know what that is. Is that supposed to be Space Invaders? Sure, why not? Beds, 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 beds. There we go. What do we got up here? This is the bridge. All the LCDs. Nice. Easy access outside as well. And back in again. That's it. That goes outside. This goes all the way down to the underbelly. Wow. Lots of constructors, deconstructors, lots of storage. 230,000. 233. 320. 320. Lots of fuel. Lots of grow space. Wow. It's a huge space, I tell you. Very interesting looking ship. You've got this kind of like sleek black wing thing going along the top where you've got these landing pads. I quite like how your engines as well are decorated. It's really cool. I especially like the blue glowy inside. Well, that looks really nice. You've then kind of like got sort of lots of weird flat areas and sharp angles and stuff, which I think could be smoothed off and rounded off. Maybe vary up the block shaping around here just to sort of bring this a bit more alive as well. The red fins on the back, really nice. Can you extend that over here and maybe join them up a little bit? I think that would be really cool. This front section as well is a bit boxy. I don't know if you can smooth it round, make it rounder. Again, sort of have a bit of fun with the fins and stuff. But yeah, you got a decent boat there. Definitely solid, practical, lots and lots of space, huge amount of space, and very functional. Performance then, it's up there at 2.1 million CPU. We got 25 meters a second forward, 7 backward, 7 left, 7 right, 21 lift, 14 down, 390 meganewtons of lift thrust, which will get you, I don't know, I'm going to guess around about 22.9 kilotons. Yep, 22.9 kilotons. Thank you, Draconis, for confirming that. Quick math, big brain moment. Yeah, absolutely didn't read that first before I said that sentence. There's the delay on the thing. So I, didn't, yeah. Are you buying this at all? No? Okay, I'll move on. It's the Cicada. Nice. And that's by Akari. Thank you very much, Akari. Nice work, dude. Moving on! What do we got? What is that? Tridacna? Tridacna! Rah! By Stan. Actually quite like Stan's build. They're usually very practical. Very solid. Nice functioning and good looking as well. My ribs hurt. Lainey, you're here. Lainey, come back. Lainey. Owen! Why are you bothering Lainey? Look, she's clearly using this as an opportunity to sleep. And we all know Lainey needs lots of sleep. So, just let her chill. Because mine's after this, and she wanted to see. Oh, right, okay, I see. You want to show off. Yeah. Mind your own knitting stream. Alright. Owen, I'll leave you alone. Let's have a look at this thing. It actually looks really cool. Do you know how the glowies around these thin blocks around that make it look so sweet? Really kind of like an alien-esque look to it. They are some good looking glowies. I'm assuming that's Xeno as well, judging by the textures, so you get a real good glow off the Xeno. I like that detail. I like that detail a lot. It's very nice. Those you got pretty basic. Sorry, just smack the mic. So you got pretty basic looking texturing going on there, and you've got some deco blocks as well. But turrets stuck here, there, and everywhere. What is the overall shape of this thing? Because I'm a little bit confused. It's kind of like a little caricature of Star Trek Voyager. if you had to do a caricature of a Starfleet ship, I think that's what Voyager would look like. You got your nacelles, the little bum section, and there's the I don't know, maybe it's just me. Excuse me, sorry. Lots of gats on here, though. Lots of gats, flak. I love the heavy glass with the piping detail underneath it. Nice touch. The hazards and glowies around the top hatch as well, so you can find it. There's the warp drive, everyone, just in case you wanted to know where to shoot the damn thing. I do like the warp drive model. I like putting it on display, but from the inside, Stan, from the inside, on the outside. Peaceful Chaos, dude, thank you very much for the $2. It's a frog. It is very frog-like. I'll give you that. Yes, it is a frog. Yeah, okay, it's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, I tell you, he's done some really good shaping on this to get it. It looks curvy, and getting curvy in Empyrion is a freaking miracle. So well done, Stan. That is a curvy build. Bloody well done. Elongated saucer with balls. Everyone commence poking Lainey. It's a Lego Voyager. I tell you, no, honestly though, getting curvy in Empyrion, that takes some freaking skill, and he's done very well there. Very good job, Stan. Let's have a little look inside then. Right, so we got a continuation of that warp drive on the ceiling there, and there's a pentaxid tank as well. Yeah, you're sort of showing off the assets, as it were, which I think is really good, because some of the assets in Empyrion are worth showing off. I really like the fuel tanks, the O2 tanks, the thrusters are good as well. Like I've already said, the warp tank is, so getting them on display is nice, is good. Kind of small hangar bay, but it'll do for a couple of things, I guess. Everything else is right here, isn't it? There's your core and all your extenders, your generators. Everything's behind heavy glass, though, and heavy glass, don't forget, has got a decent amount of hit points. It is strong. It is strong glass. Oh, where does this go? Okay, that goes through that. What? Small logistics container. Okay. Where am I? There's constructors and gravity generators and deconstructors in here. And this is apparently where the bridge is as well. And then suddenly we've got an attack of colour. Ah! So much. Why? It's so bright. It's so bright. Just I tell you what, right? Change these lights to like a soft orange or like a red or a yellow or even blue, but blue's a bit stressful on the eyes. And just shade that down. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. Shade it down to a darker red, something less kind of less and then yeah, just give that sort of. Where is the white coming from? Jesus Christ, it's coming from everywhere. There's so many lights here, all shining brighter than the sun, white in everyone's face, just killing the mood. Right? I don't know where's the last of the white. I don't know where the last of the white light is coming from, but the idea, you get the idea. You just tone it, make it warm and inviting. You know, you can have the red, just tone it. Ross. You know? Anybody familiar with Friends? You know what I'm talking about. And it makes the world of difference, and it doesn't attack you when you come into the room, and then you come into the room and you're like, ah, nice, rather than stop. Oh. You know what I mean? I just, you know, maybe it's just me. There we go. Flashlight back on. Let's have a little look around. So we've got a nice hatch here. This is good because you've got immediate access outside of the bridge. Big fan of that. Right. Oh, nice little captain's quarters. Oh, the first officer and shag pad. Love it. And this is where your grow plots go. Excellent choice not putting the grow plots in as well. You've got plenty of space to take those blocks out and put your own in. Fridges. Why the turquoise? Why? Why you do this? Why the turquoise? Why not just like a nice sort of freaking grey or, I don't know, something other than turquoise? Make it brown. Frick, I don't... Yeah, whatever. Turquoise. Why? It upsets me. That's why, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I just figured it out. Yeah. Bastards. Right. 312. Okay. Okay. Actually, pretty good. Pretty nice. Stan. Very functional, compact. Everything's where it should be. Nice. Just, turquoise. Why? Just leave it out. Just go away. Go away with the turquoise. Leave it. The Tridacna. He's already there. The Tridacna. Is that the Tridacna? Tridacna. We'll lift 23.8 kilotons in 1G. No colour, only grey. No, I don't mind. I don't mind colour. But the thing is, if you're using, like, shades of grey... I think the blue on this ship looks wonderful, right? If you're using shades of grey and then you just inject a freaking turquoise into it, you're like, what are you doing? What? No, what? No! Stop that. Okay, anyway, 123 meters forwards. Holy crap, this thing's fast. 34 backwards, 17 left and right, 16 down and 68 lift with 260 millinewtons of thrust and 23.8 kilotons of lift capacity in 1G. And it's nice and lightweight at 3.83 kilotons, which means it's probably going to be nice and cheap as well. That's a nice little build, That's a nice little build. I worry about its upgradability, but I'm sure we'd figure it out. What I really like is that Xeno around with the glowy bits around the edges. I just think that's a really nice touch. It's a really, really nice touch, and it looks fantastic. Yeah, very nice. Stan, thank you very much. Very cool. The Tridacna. Tridacna by Stan. No turquoise. Alien there, do it. What, turquoise? This is making me want to try my hand at building. She is quick. Yeah, 100, well, the max speed of a CV is 100. So 132 meters a second. That's 100, like, bang, instantly. No freaking messing. All right. Next up, then, we've got the prototype V4. This is by our very own Owen in the chat right now. If you didn't know, you pronounce that Owen, not Oin. If you like, Oin Mayher, or just Owen. With a spell Oin. Yeah. It's weird. He's Irish. So you can forgive him. Or not. Whatever. So prototype V4. He's liking the purple. Alright, you got some decent nacelles going on. I like. Let's pop the turrets out and stuff a second. Let's get a full view of all of her goods. Yeah? Let's give her some more juice as well. Give some more juice. There we go. Got some lead. Oh yeah, we got some guns. We got some guns. You instantly got upgrade points there. I see. Look at that. Pew pew point. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Or maybe extra thrusty thrust. Door. Another door. We'll go inside in a minute. We'll go inside. We'll just finish on the outside. What's going on here? Is this... What is this? Is this an idiot handle? Is that so you can be carried by other players? Is it? They could just carry you along. You go, no! Owen, back here. Come on. Come back here. Looks like a handle. It's an idiot handle, isn't it? Looks like a handbag. Yeah. I think it's just a carry handle. So you can be carried. It's a forgotten oxygen tank handle. Oh, you couldn't put an oxygen tank anywhere else. You had to build some extraneous implement on the top of the ship. Oh dear. Bless you. Alright. I mean, sure. It gives some verticality to the design, which I think is important. You know, you can't have it all at one level. It just makes it look kind of just non-ship-like. So verticality. Important. A good dimension to add to the vessel. Okay, we got an access hatch down here. How's my bullshit today? Is it good? Actually, it's fuel, is it? Okay. Okay, here we go. We got a very dark room. Dark and foreboding. It's a leaf blower. Got a teeny tiny little hangar bay here that I think you could fit a nightshade in, or maybe a bolt. I mean, is this your starter ship rather than your mid-game ship? It just looks a little for your mid-gamey type thing. 152. 320. Constructors. 320. 320. Nice. Good storage. So fuel tanks, generators, there's the warp core, and the CPU extenders. All tucked away back here. You should really put a no smoking sign in there, I think. So starter to mid. Okay. I get you, I get you. What do these do? Do these open the hatches and stuff, do they? Yeah, I get you, I get you. Alright. And that's the door we came in earlier, isn't it? Yep. Little airlock. Glass window to the grav gen. I know, so what you can do with that, if you want to see it, you can just set, change and rotate on your multi-tool. Changes the tint. Grow plots. Two sets of 9, very nice. We got the, oh yeah, there they are. Food processor and fridge. Don't trip over the Wi-Fi. Hey, beds as beds! Owen! Beds as beds! You can lay on them. You see? You see? Can I get up the stairs here? I don't hit my head on the detector. Nice. There we go. Ah! I fell. It's fine. What does that do? What does that do? What does it do? What does it do? Switchy, switchy. I think it turns these on, doesn't it? Because this room is so exact, you can't put the switch in here, otherwise you'd interrupt a plant. And that's it, is it? That's the whole caboodle. Right. I mean, pretty practical, don't get me wrong. You've got everything you need in here. Constructors, grow plots, medical, fridges, beds as beds, bridge, and, you know, access, relatively easy access out of the ship as well with that airlock on the right over here. My biggest problem with this boat. Are you ready? Are you ready? This texture. Look at it. Just look at it up close. What does that texture look like? What does it look like? It's all scratched and scuffed and, you know, rough and just a bit scratched and scuffed. Yeah, it's a floor. It's a freaking floor texture. Right. Experiment number 1. Whoops. Let's undo that, shall we? I got the wrong color. Let's maybe select no color, replace. Let's keep the colors. Okay, right. Why that doesn't change that? These container extensions. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right. So the problem with that is it makes the purple really kind of come out, doesn't it? That dulls the purple a bit. So let's try then that one. Maybe turquoise. Turquoise. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then the black here. Let's I want that as a charcoal, so what we do is we copy that over the pink here, paste it, and then darken it a bit to like a charcoal like that. There we go. And then we replace that with that one. There you go. And then you just sort of mix it up a little bit, mix it up a bit with different textures. You know? I don't know, I'm just rushing this now, so maybe... Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I've got the freaking replace thing on, sorry. Oh, how many times did it click? Quite a lot. Let's take this off. Oh no, it's done. Now I need to replace it again, I went back too far. Take the replacing off. Quick, quick, quick. Everybody's losing respect for me right now. Ah! Anyway, you get the idea. Not the big. Yeah, no, I think that texture, to be honest, I mean, you know, it's all up to you, but that texture, I see that as like a perfect texture for floor, like a hangar bay floor, a working floor. It works really well. But as the whole ship, Owen? As the whole ship? Do you even do finger painting? Oh dear. Anyway, Owen, dude, prototype V4. Thank you very much. Awesome little starter ship, mid starter kind of ship. I can see your upgradability in there. It's compact. It's functional. Just please, just not that texture. Anything but that one, unless it's on a floor. Right. Moving on. Right. I do like to make it a point to insult everyone, every single build, in some capacity. You know, I'm not just picking on one individual. I'm picking on everyone equally. The prototype will lift 7.6 kilotons. I didn't stats it, did I? Sorry, Owen. Sorry, buddy. Let's stats it. We got to stats it. 47 meters a second. That's fast. That is fast compared to the other ones we had. That's fast. 47 forward, 31 backwards, 19 left and right. 57 roll, 30 yaw, 28 pitch. Lifting at 47 meters a second and going down at 31 meters a second with 90 meganewtons of lift. Yeah, so basically it can lift itself off a 1G planet and then maybe a couple of tribbles or something, you know. But I'm joking. That's actually pretty quick. It's quite nimble, but it is a smaller craft, so you would kind of expect that, I guess. Very nice, Owen. Well done, buddy. Next up, then. The Jester by Dark Isaac. Equal opportunity insulter. You got it, mate. There you go, see? He's an equal opportunities hater. Yeah, see, I hate everyone equally. It's nothing personal. Well, this one's got a long rod at the front, hasn't it? Bloody hell. Right. The Jester. Dark Isaac. You got a nice kind of like, what's it called? The friggin' massive Star Destroyer thing. Is it the Gemini or something? I can't remember. The Eclipse. It's got a nice kind of Eclipse Star Destroyer look about it in profile there, which I quite like. I do like the old sort of triangular shaped stuff. Very Star Destroyer-y. I'm seeing the upgrade ability already. I'm hating that texture, by the way. Just no. Just, no with the honeycomb, please. Please, no. Not with the honeycomb. Nah. Joe, this is, what is this? Is this all Xeno? Is that why? Yes. Okay, it's all Xeno, which the honeycomb is probably the least offensive of the textures in Xeno. So I'll let you off. You have very little choice with the Xeno blocks. So it's all good, buddy. Lots of guns. I'll give you that. It's freaking armed to the teeth. Look at this thing. That thing is going to shoot for days. Now it's all cannon. So you upgrade your CPU. Obviously, upgradey stuff going on over here with D's, L's, and A's. I don't know what D's, L's. They're thrusters. And then more thrusters. And then please paint that. And then more thrusters. And yeah, D thrusters. More thrusters. See, I like this. You've suddenly got a bit of colour here all of a sudden, but it's all different colours. Like, is that intentional? Well, why is that blue and why is that purple? Why is it different? Why you do this? Why you do this? I'm going to guess it's intentional. But it's confusing me. Okay, how the... You get in on the back, you've got a hatch under bottom as well. What the devil's going on here? What? Okay, let's flippity flippities. Let's give it some juice. There is no flippities to do. Okay, cool, fine. Signal logic then. Any? It's not. What do these do? Wow, they're kind of like stepping up. So are they part of this? Yeah, I guess. So you can get stuff in and out easier. Okay. Warp drive. Just like that. Wow. Blam. Extenders. Cool. Container extensions everywhere. Oh, okay. Here we go. This looks like it's facing the wrong way. Oh, Christ. Right, okay. This is everything, isn't it? It's all here. This is everything. All the constructors and extra bits and bobs. Oh my god, this is a massive space. It's very open. This is a very social distance setup, kind of, you know, passenger seats. Everybody's at least 2 meters away from each other. It's good. You got a big open space, lots of ventilation. This is, complies with guidelines. It's good thinking. It's good thinking. Oh man. So no garden or anything. This is more a combat ship, I assume. Because that's it, isn't it? Because that's back outside. And that didn't go anywhere else. Wow, there we go. The rest of the ship is just armor and container controllers. Okay, the Jester has ammo at 320, input is 320, has a couple of smaller ones, deconstructor input at 320, dumps 1 through to 5 at 320, fuel at 300, bloody hell, this thing has got some storage, I'll give you that. Harvest controller at 320, meds and food. MISC at 320, overflow 304, personal storage at 32,000, and a repair station, just for giggles. So you got lots of storage in here, lots of Xeno armor, lots of guns, and lots of space for extra bits and bobs. CPU wise, this thing is at the 2.1 million, so you will need aux cores if you want to add anything to it. Anything serious, that is, I suppose. Or you can sacrifice a few guns and do it that way. Stats-wise, 29 forward, 6 backwards, 11 left and right, 34 up and 6 down with 705 meganewtons of lifty-lifty. That's 54 kilotons of lift in 1 G's. G's. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Interior decorating-wise, it's freaking awful, because I hate this honeycomb texture. I realise you can't really do anything about it, because it's Xeno, and there's your choices. They all suck, so I forgive you for that. But yeah, it is what it is. It is. It's one effective ass boat. I tell you, that is going to kill stuff. That is going to kill stuff very quickly, and take a proverbial beating in return. I don't want to glitch through the hull too much. I don't know. Multi-turret at the back there, which is probably why you've got a backwards-facing cockpit, I guess, so that you can fly it backwards with said multi-turret. It looks like a smaller version of the Dominator that JK rolls with a lot. I'm guessing, yeah. Lots of freaking armor. So much armor, and decoy generators as well. Very nice. Very nice armor setup. Yeah, that thing's going to take a freaking beating. Wow. It's more of a combat ship. Just with a lot of cannons and stuff. I tell you, you park that sort of nose down at a POI and it will tear it to pieces. The Jester basic fuel. Is that what it's called, is it? What's in the nose knob? The shaft. Small generators. Yeah. Crazy texture rant. So this is the Jester, and this is by Dark Isaac. Thank you very much, Dark Isaac. No doubt an incredibly powerful ship. Thank you very much. That's all I'm going to say. There you go. Please shoot at my knob while I shoot your POI. It is a mid-game CV though. Well, it's 2.1 million CPU. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use it as a mid-game CV because it's lacking some of the sort of luxuries and stuff that I would. But I mean, it's got plenty of storage. It's got the fridge and stuff that you can carry food in, but there's no making of the food. There's not really much in the way of hangar space or anything else, and there's not really much else you could really do with it, I suppose. There's lots of upgradability, and there's lots of space in here. I suppose you could definitely do something with this interior here. It's just a lot of work, you know? And you're at max CPU, so you're going to need to go get an aux cores, which means getting 100 drone parts. Anyway, the Jester by Dark Isaac, thank you very much. So we're going to move on to Spaceball 1, submitted by Kira Yamato, built by Kira Yamato, because that guy is awesome, and has built Spaceball 1 just, well, 200,000 over the tier 4 CPU limit. Let's have a little look around this thing. Well, I mean, we're all familiar with it. It's Spaceball 1, isn't it? Let's turn everything on. Let's get the popsy out. Drill turret has penetrated my sign. Now, there's one important thing about the Spaceball 1 here. I mean, it just says to... Hang on, we got to do this right, haven't we? We got to do this right. Let's start this again. How are you guys? You right? It's too small. Just checking my phone. Don't worry about it. It's just... Nice. Somebody bought something. Somebody bought some merch. Oh, thank you. Very kind. Surrounded by assholes. We break for nobody. Yes. Awesome. That's why the back end is so big. Very good. I'm getting tangled up in my cables. We need the music. Ah, I know. It's copyright and all that stuff. Not touching it. This is actually a very... it's a very nice recreation of Spaceball's one. I think he's done a fantastic job. Very nicely done. Lovingly recreated. It's freaking massive. There's a lot of junk in the trunk. It's freaking massive. It's huge. I don't even know where to begin. Is a flying city. Oh, yeah. This is such a massive boat. There's a turret every 3 miles or so, I think, is basically what I'm seeing at the moment. Every 3 miles is about one turret. There's a turret. 3 miles. There's another turret. 3 miles. There's another turret. Half a mile. There you go. But can it go from suck to blow? I don't know. You're nice. Wow. There's some interior, guys. I didn't expect it. I thought it was all going to be freaking empty in here, but here we go. We got glowies and piping and oh my eyes. Oh my eyes with the turquoise. Why? Why turquoise? There we go. That's more like, oh, balls! Hang on, we'll come to the balls in a second. Let's have a look down here. Lots of wood flooring, lots of sofas. Very nice. Does that go down to where we started? Kind of. Yes, it does. Lovely. There's generators there, look. That's beautiful. Right, let's go check out those balls. Balls! Yes. Balls! The glowy balls. Wonderful. Look at that. It's fantastic. Give in and love the turquoise. Did somebody say balls? Wow. The floaty glowy balls in space. It's great, isn't it? Floaty glowy balls. Pipes! Glowies! More pipe. This thing is going to go on for a while, so I'm going to try and get through it a little bit quicker than I normally would. I'm going to be as thorough, I think, which is a shame, because Kira has clearly put some bloody effort into this thing, I tell you. First of all, you just gotta give one because of the size. What am I trying to say? Ridiculous and ludicrous speed currently unavailable due to damage to the warp core. Press F to pay your respects. No ludicrous speed. Go ridiculous speed. Right. Look at that. That is some piping. Piping! Everywhere you look. The pipe is strong. Let's go upstairs. Ah, top deck. Fall down. Ah! Yeah, we're fine. Where we got over here? This is outside. Airlock. Upside. Rest in peace. My rear sideways thruster I had to remove due to CPU restrictions. The pain in that LCD. You can feel it. There's another one. Rest in peace, my rear sideways thruster. Thank you, CPU. You suck. There we go. Medical. Beds as beds. Pipes. On pipes. Pipe on pipe action is hot. Can't deny. You've got to respect that pipe on pipe action. Grow garden without the grow plots in them. Very respectable. Like it. Why does CPU extenders seem to go with gardens? I don't understand this. Let's put like really sensitive computing technology in hot, humid, damp environments. Sure. Okay. Pipes. Teleporter with signal logic. Very well done. Gravity generator. One of a few, I suspect. And we're back. Wait. Where's the bridge? We've been? Did I miss an elevator? Officers' lounge. Captain's quarters. Oh. Whew. Yeesh. Ew. Diarrhea paint job. Lovely. Where do you go? Toilets. Where do you go? Toilets. Where's the three-ring circus at the mall? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we couldn't fit them in this. Here's an elevator. There's the garden. Ah. Nice. Radar currently appears to be jammed. And we've seemed to have lost the beeps. The bleeps and the creeps. This ship is too big. If you walk, the series will be over. Very nice. Awesome. Hey, little view deck. Brilliant. Well. Well, bloody done, Kira Yamato. Fantastic job. Spaceball 1. What a beauty. There's the Marl. Friggin' enormous! Excellent work. Absolutely excellent work. Really recreated. Lovingly recreated. Very good job. So 37 meters a second forwards, 7 backwards, 24 left and right, 14 down, and 49 lift with 940 meganewtons of lift thrust, lifting 80.5 kilotons. Oh, you're doing 2 now, are you, Draconis? Oh, you up in... See, now you're setting a new bar. I feel like you're setting yourself a bit too much work now. 80.5 kilotons in 1Gs and 4.7 in 4Gs. Nice work, dude. Very good. Always appreciate it. Right. Kira Yamato, thank you very much for recreating Spaceball 1. Very nicely done. Incredible work. Excellent detail. Very nice. Thank you very much. Right. We got to move on. How many? Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Right. So many builds. I think the Spaceball 1 did receive quite a few. It was close. Right. Scar Nemesis. Obviously a J. Randall build submitted by Doc Martin. Built by J. Randall. We're not going to spend a huge amount of time on this one because it's a J. Randall build and we all know it's going to be flipping fabulous. Space turrets and Artemis turrets. Give me up, Gibbs all. It's a Scar build, so it's going to be looking pretty rough and ready. Pretty savage. I mean, it looks freaking awesome. Great, doesn't it? It looks awesome. Very nice. He always does a good job on the engines. He always does a very good job on the engines. Have I got my flashy on? I do. It's just dark. It's a dark ass build. Yeah. Block shaping, block texturing. It all looks good. It looks smexy. Always the back end. I always struggle with the back end of ships sometimes. And yeah, Jay always manages to make his engines look really good. Still don't know how he does it. Even looking at them now, I'm like, well, that's just a bit of piping and a bit of... It's not even that much, you know? He's not even done a huge amount here. He's just sort of put down a sort of slope thing, put a pipe between them, and there you go. Engine's done, but yeah. Somehow it feels like it integrates to the build so much nicer, you know. Anyway, Scar Raider inside then. We'll turn off a flashlight. Ooh, it's all red and moody. Ooh. It's angry. It's angry. He wants us gone. Wants us to leave. Alright, cool. So I expect everything to be kind of, you know, where it should be. Beds is beds! Holy shit. I'm shocked. Beds is beds. Storage bay. don't usually see Jay put things behind shutters. Gotta say, that's unusual. Emergency cockpit, I like that. Emergency cockpit. I've done messed up. Emergency cockpit. Beautiful. Alright. Then we go down here, and that's out the front. That's cool. Nice little access there. This is a big old hangar bay. It is a big old hangar bay, that is. Very nice. Here we go. Garden. Very decent size garden. Plenty of fridges, food processors. Yeah, as always. The variety in block shape, texture, and even block type itself. I mean, there's truss blocks here, the deco blocks. Yeah. It's really nice. And even the lighting in here is particularly moody and scar-like. Front. Warp drive. In with the bridge. Unorthodox. Sure, we'll have some multi-turrets and mining lasers switched on. Scar Nemesis, Class 9, CPU 2-4. Is this really dark? Can we not lighten that up a bit? Is that not better? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Is that shield? It is the shield. Shield and the warp drive right there. Wow. Funky. Different. Very different. I'm not overly familiar with this Scar series, to be fair. He's very different. Honking. Great generators. There's the top of the warp drive. Top of the shield. There's your CPU. It's all nicely in its place, showcased, highlighted, framed. Nice walkway down the middle, which gives, you know, an elevated feeling. As always, very bloody well done. Bastard! Absolute bastard. More medical beds as beds. And bit of crew stuff. And this goes out to top deck, kind of lounge type thing. More medical. Bloody hell. And a teleporter with signal logic. And that goes out to all the way back down to the hangar bay. Wow, that's from the back. That's really cool. What a bastard. There you go. Yay, more. I wanted to feel more inferior. I wish I built half this pretty. Yes. Yeah. Always with Jay stuff. Just makes you feel like crap. Ah, dear. It's beautiful. It's... yeah. Oh, son of a honking bastard. I didn't even go through this bit. There's more. There is more. But docking pad. Oh, okay. That's the front entrance. Look at that. There's that front bridge there. And then there's that back bridge at the top there as well. Plus the emergency bridge. I mean, pick a bridge! Pick a bridge! How many bridges do one person need? Son of a bridge. Ludicrous mode. Docking pad on the side, look. Wow. It's a bit of a maze. It takes some getting used to. It's quite a big bloody boat. And it's, yeah, it's beautiful. Very nice. As always, Jay Randall, thank you very much for the build, dude. You are a little bloody national treasure of the Empyrion community. You really are. Doc Martin, thank you very much for the submission. That's the Scar Nemesis, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, J Randall. I assume that means full thrust. I assume it means full thrust as well. I don't know. So, Spanish so sound demoralized. Hey, that's really good. Yeah, it's like, hey, that's... I wouldn't have thought of that. That looks really good, and I wouldn't have thought of that. I'm not as creative or as good at building, and I want to go and kill myself. I never want to build again. Anyway. Moving on. I think so. J Randall has a lot of ships out there, like 4 full factions plus them. Oh, stats. Yeah, sorry. Stats. Fine. Okay. Haha, we got him. We got him, guys. We got him. Got him. This has to be the vanilla version then, surely. Huzzah. That is going bust in the CPU region by like some bloody distance. 4.1 million CPU. Got him. It doesn't have the improved or the basic extenders. Even if it did, it would still be over by 2 million. So it doesn't work. It's broken. Haha! We did it! That's CPU though. Damn, 22 forward, 18 backwards, 14 left and right, 25 lift and 14 down with a roll of 18, yaw of 14 and pitch of 9. At 910 meganewtons of thrust, that lifts 60.8 in 1G and 10.5 in 2G kilotons. 52 advanced thrusters, Lord. But he made you look. Someone didn't do the homework. Yeah, I think that is the vanilla version of the Nemesis there. Not... It says T4 on it, but... remember, blocks in vanilla counts towards CPU, so... That is not a reforged version of the Scar Nemesis. And is therefore... disqualified! Disqualified! There's one every season. Thank you very much, J Randall, anyway, for the beautiful ship. You absolute legend. Next up, we have the DXI Athena by Dexter Klex. This is built by Dexter Klex, the Athena class Mark II. Let's turn everything on. Have we got everything on? Combat. Yes. Constructors on. All thrusters engaged. Shields off. I don't want them flitting about right now. We have 22 forward, 22 backwards, 9 left and right, 7 down and 17 up, 390 meganewtons of lift thrust, and a 9 degrees roll, 11 degrees yaw, and a 6 degrees pitch. Or she's a slow, heavy girl. Thank you, a great talking head. I have a great idea. I will submit a sweet J Randall build. Oops. Right. She's a heavy bird, this one. Bit slow on the old slowy, but there we go. Okay. Well, I tell you something, right? I'm looking at this and I'm instantly seeing a lot of Deja and Vu. A lot of Deja and Vu. Hold up. 1 minute. I need to get something in for point-to-point comparison. And don't get me wrong, I'm flattered. I am. Yeah. Maybe it's a 2. Is it a 2, really? Wow. I'm flattered. Point-to-point comparison. Maybe the Ventress here was a big inspiration. In which case, great. I love it. I am... But there's quite a lot similar here. There's quite a lot of similarities here. You know? No lift logic, so that's it. I've turned everything on. There's no lift logic. There's combat, which is on, constructors on, thrusters are all on, turrets all engaged. So you've got everything there, Draconis. It's just over CPU as well. So it lifts 17.8 kilotons in 1 and 16.2 kilo in 1G. Wait, did you mean 1G or did you mean another G? because that's like 0.4 of a G more than what, but it doesn't add up. What? I mean, you got to have pipes, more piping. Block count check. Block count check. I don't think it's the same. Basically, I think block count 12,500. And block count 9,374. Wow. Ventress is a skinny little biatch by comparison. The two ships are very similar. And like I said, I kind of, you know, I take it as a compliment. Obviously, the DXI Athena here has definitely got some inspiration from the Ventress just below there. You can see the comparison, the similarities in some of the hull designs straight away. I mean, you know, just the midsection here and the midsection here are very, very similar. But there's obviously differences as well. So I think what he's done is he's taken the Ventress and gone, I like that, I'm going to build my own version of it, which is great, which is absolutely great. You can see similarities in the side hull there and the side hull there as well. Hello, kitty cat. But, I mean, I take it as a compliment. I really do. This is a beautiful ship. You've got the glowies, you've got flare on top with the thin blocks glowies there, you've got the quad nacelles thing, although I think the nacelles are maybe a little bit sort of plain on these sections here, that maybe could be sort of beefed up a little bit, varied up. I love these little engine spots on the back here. Lots of nice glowies and fins there, looks really good. You got spots for extra turrets as well, so there's upgradability there. The flare you've added to the top of the hull there is a really nice touch, something that I haven't actually done on the Ventress, so you've taken that and improved on it, I think. Good turret count. The bridge is decent. It's very similar, but you've gone for a sort of more slimline thing, whereas mine is kind of like a wider kind of thing with the sensor arrays on the sides. You've got the top loading hangar bay, which you kind of encased in this sort of circular thing, whereas I've left the hangar bay kind of as is sort of thing. I think I prefer it the way I've done, but I've seen what you've done with the white there, and you're trying to reinforce the white there and in the main hull, which is, you know, respectable. And I think it looks a little bit, because you can't quite get the smoothness that you want out of these shapes, and then you get these angles here, they look a bit laboured and just a little bit off there. Otherwise you would have been fine. I think if you had a little bit more space left and right, it could have worked, but for me, I think it just looks a little laboured there. And then you got the lower loading bay as well, which is got space for two sort of small to mid-size, or one mid-size HV. And you've got pretty much the same sort of colour scheme, although you've obviously got a lot more white going on here than the Ventress has. Don't have the side-mounted docking bays, but you've got the solar panels on the hull, whereas I've got solar panels mounted into the nacelles here. And obviously I've got my docking bays on the side, so again, you've gone different there. More spots for added turrets and stuff. You've got the deflector dish thing on the bottom there, pretty much the same as the Ventress there, almost identical in fact. And then the forward landing gear to make sure it doesn't fall over, because, you know, front heavy. It's yeah, it's like the sister ship of the Ventress. Somebody built my ship, but, you know, their way. I don't know what it's called. I'm actually kind of chuffed. Somebody has taken the Ventress and gone, I want to build a version of that, and, you know, put my own spin on it, and they have. It looks fantastic. I gotta give them that. They've done a great job. They're really nice sort of flare. I love these little bits of glowies and stuff they've put everywhere. It's nice. It's nice. And they've gone their own way with it, and I think it's a bit bigger. Well, the block count says it is a bit bigger. So let's go in via this little hangar bay here then. We've already been in here. Yeah, we got some nice shaping and stuff going on. Windows around the thrusters. And then an elevator up one level here. And we got warp drive straight away. Shield on the other side. Flippity flippity switch. What do you do? Grow lights. Okay. Grow lights. Got a window back over the hover vessel bay there. Nothing down the sides. Okay. And this is the grow garden. I like that the fuel tanks are just about on display there, and you got the vent there behind it. It's nice. Grow lights are tucked away up in the ceiling there as well. Good use of space. Okay. Next deck up is Pentaxid tank. Add quantum Org CPU capacity 5. Nice. Ammunition controller 320. Add quantum capacity 9. Bloody hell, it's got a lot of quantum capacity. Fair play. And this is the top hangar. Yeah, decent. Actually, you should be able to get a Sky Miner or a nice combat SV in there. Nice. What we got in here? Medical, beds as beds. Lovely. We got a bit of a production room. Kind of lots of storage containers here. Armor lockers, O2. 320. 320. 320 tucked in the floor there as well. 320, 320. Lots of bloody storage. Constructor. Kind of tucked away there. You could turn these walls into thin walls and that would be easier to get to the constructors, I feel like. Kind of reaching. You have to headbutt the wall to get to them a little bit. You turn these into thin blocks and then yeah, get to them a little bit easier. Small constructions on the ceiling and a deconstructor. Okay, nice. Very dark. It's a lot of black. And then this goes up presumably to the bridge. Where we've got Gerald. Oh, Gerald, you're just everywhere. You are, aren't you? Oh dear. Where's Zan? No Zan? No guy with the rocket launcher behind you? I don't know. Honestly. And yeah. There you go, the rear entrance to the bridge as well. Oh dear. DXI Athena class, Mark II. Wow. What can I say? Just, yeah. Like I say, it's flattering. It's flattering. Humbled, I think. Somebody has rebuilt the Ventress. And their own take on it. DXI Athena. By Dexter Clerks. Thanks, Dex. Appreciate it, man. That was cool. Crew? No. Crew? No. Ah. Crew? No. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right, moving on. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Where's my freaking LCD on this thing? Right, this is another Xeno Warrior. It's another Xeno Warrior. Oh my god, I have filled so many ships up, I've run out of freaking fusion cells. Okay, this is the Seeker. The Eden Seeker by Valkaeus. Valkaeus? Valkaeus. Oh. This seems to be one of these out of whack there. Look, see, you were down already. I need to go up. Go up, damn it. Alright, so we got a drill, we've got constructors, food processors, teleporters on its own switch. We'll leave that off. Alright, so it's another... What is this? Why is there a landing gear? I guess because they dock it on something front facing. That's actually kind of cool looking. There's a lot of glowies going on, isn't there? I suppose if you built the entire thing out of Xeno, though. Look at that, XL. Sideways XL. Two larges on the back there. Is that mining lasers at the back? Really good trick is putting mining lasers on the back of the ship, because if you're taking fire and you're taking damage on the front of the ship, you don't want your mining lasers getting destroyed. They're bloody expensive. They're difficult to replace. They take laser upgrade kits. They're a nightmare. So stick them on the back, stick a rear-facing cockpit there, and just reverse up to asteroids and mine them backwards. Honestly, it'll save you mining drills, especially if you're doing combat and mining in the same boat. Yeah, glowies and stuff. Very nice looking. I like it. Lots of guns. Is that a entrance or is that a cockpit? Ooh, it's a cockpit. Cheeky, cheeky underground. underside cockpit. You're the cheeky boy. Another turret or something, maybe? What is this? Yeah, this looks like a boarding ramp. Boarding ramp! Lovely. More space for more turrets or something. Yep. Upgradability. And then you got these big honking left-right thrusters here. Let's have a look at a little look inside. Oh, inside's parallel difference to the outside, isn't it? Inside you've got kind of like you know, nice sort of chic white texturing, lots of LCD work, shutter doors. You got a little bit of Xeno around the edges and stuff, but I feel like the turquoise works here because it's well established as a dominant theme. Thank you! Thank you, Brendan. Oh my god. Rather than a painful bright highlight. Yes, see? Brendan gets it. He gets it. Nipples! He gets it. Right. Sorry, I just thought I'd wake some people up. Just every now and again, just screaming nipples. Everybody's like, oh, where? Oh, what? What did I miss? Nipples! Right, A and C. Extra constructor slots, I guess. 3 and C. What is it? Why is it A and 3? What? More constructors, more cargo. 320k, 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 300. Lots of storage. Lovely. I like that little window into the offline protection and the gravity generator. There's your thing. You're missing some blocks here, though. I'm not sure why either. I'm pretty sure that is block space there. Yep. So that looks like an error. An error to me. Hey, there's that boarding ramp we saw from outside. Medical! Beds as beds. Beds as beds. Jim? That's a lot of turquoise in that corner though, isn't it? You wouldn't want to lay in that. You'd feel like, what's going on? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be some kind of scannery type thing, I guess. Extension room. Very nice. Moving on. Crew quarters, I guess. Turret. What? What? Bumper maintenance. So this is all the armor. This is all the explodey bits, right? And this is a decoy turret, I'm guessing. Except this... Ah! Okay, you... Yeah, there we go. Shutter door, right. That's going to be shot at. Yeah, cheeky bridge. Cheeky bridge. Yeah. So all this stuff at the front is all just expendable. It's decoration mostly, isn't it? Nothing massively important here. And there's a bridge. Quick access outside. Yeah, nice. Cheeky. Same again? Yeah, cheeky. O2, med chamber, shower. Okay. Row plots. I feel like, considering that most of the ship is built on Xeno, that he's done a really good job with texturing and keeping it not depressing in here. He really has. There's the core. Look at that. Bloody hell. Ship upgrade instructions. Christ. He's written a book. He's written a book! I'm not reading that. I ain't got time. And there's the repair bay. And up here, there's another bridge. Flanked by 2 plasma cannons. I tell you, that would be where I'd go. Harvesting bridge back here. There you go. Ore scanner 37. I like that. Nice little touch. And then there's your drills. Rear bridge. Very nice. Actually, really, really well put together. I'm actually pleasantly surprised on that one because I saw it was another Xeno warrior, and I thought it was going to be a bit of a mess because Xeno is so hard to work with. But he's done a really good job to make sure the interior is still fresh and livable and not just depressing Xeno texture throughout. That's a really difficult thing to do. So massive kudos there, dude. Massive. Valkyus. Or Space Wanderer. Space Wanderer! Thank you very much to the Seeker XE, the Reforged Eden version. That is 32 forward, 32 backwards, 29 left and right. 58 lift with 32 down and a 470 meganewton lift capacity. And that is on the nose at 2.1 million CPU. And can lift... Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is! 41.8 kilotons in 1G and 1.5 kilotons in 5G. Whew, it can lift in 5G. There you go. Bloody hell. Fair play. Thank you, Draconis. As always, thank you very much. Space Wanderer for that build. Very cool. Very nice. Right, next up. We're so close, guys. Come on. Stay with me. Stay with me. You can do it. I can do it. Well, 2.1 million CPU on the nose. This is the RAE Slate by Captain Rex. Is by Captain Rex. Everything is switched on. Everything is on except for Park. Secondary turrets. All the turrets, please. Gibbs. Gibbs all turrets. Oh my god, I need some water. I'm talking so much. It hurts. It hurts. Right, let's have a little look around then. The Slate. That is some thrust, people. My first impression of this thing is thrusty. My god, it's thrusty. Look how thrusty it is. Zimio, these turrets look huge. Why do these turrets look so big? Okay, we've got the rear set of drills. Again, really nice touch. Lots and lots of thrustiness. That is a thrusty, thrusty boy. How many times can I say thrust before you guys, you know, start getting really uncomfortable? Is it about now? Thrusty. Maybe you had the little growly on there. Does that just top it off for you? Are you done? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Moist. Moist thrust. Thrusty and moist. It was produced in Skin Valley. It only being 4.5 hours stream. I know. Let's stop dicking around and get on with it, shall we? Right. It's Malachi's fault. He keeps mentioning moist and thrusting. God damn it, Malachi. I can't take you anywhere. You're always disrupting my streams. Here we go then. Inside stuff. Look. Constructors in walls. Deconstructors. Medical. Beds on walls. Why? Fridges sideways. No, it's all good. Okay. Ooh, sneaky cheeky. Sneaky cheeky. I kind of like these open hanger things that you turn a corner and then suddenly it's like space. It's right there. Core, extenders, swirly thing, emergency bridge, shield gen, gravity gen, warp drives, pentaxid tank, generators, and out. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the grand tour. I'm joking. Inside we got the rear access cockpit with a couple of sentry guns just for giggles with a teleporter and signal logic. What do we got here? That's a 320, and that's nothing. And this is the bridge with passenger seats facing each other like some kind of tribal dance. Hello, hello. Person sitting opposite you is your dance partner. I like this bridge. I like it. It's got a little uppy bit of window there. It's nice. A little uppy bit. That's what we call it. Quick access outside as well. Lovely. Don't mind the colour scheme at all. I think the texture is basic but functional. The shaping overall is a little bit jaggedy. But I think you've done very well to integrate so many XL thrusters. Are they XLs or are they large? Forgive me. Large thrusters into such a itty bitty little boat. It's an itty bitty little boat, but it looks like it could kick ass and take names. Functionality wise, spot on. This one's going to be a little bit of a beast on the old performance, I think, isn't it? Let's have a little look-see. 42 forward, 21 backwards, 21 left and right, 26 down, and 42 up. With a roll of 42, a yaw of 16, and a pitch of 15. 260 meganewtons of lifty. That means 19.5 kilotons in 1 Gs. And don't even bother with 3. Yeah, I've got everything. I like it. Captain Rex, thank you very much for the rare slate. Rare slate. Yeah, there we go. Rare slate. That'll do. Thank you very much. Moving on. We're nearly there! We can do this, guys. We can do this. The Kaistros V1N by Vin. It's got 3 N's, so you have to really tail off that N on the Vin. Yeah, that's about right. There we go. This is a Xeno warrior as well, isn't it? Xeno warrior. Yep. It's a Xeno warrior. Okay. So you've gone... Embrace the Xeno. Embrace the glowies. The blackiness. And then the glowies. Yeah. You know, I love a little trench between armor. I do that on my builds quite often. I do like it. Yeah, I enjoy it. It looks good. Sentry guns all over this thing, or is it just me? All these plus points, are these where turrets would go? They are, aren't they? This is a turret boy. This is a turrety boy. Because you've got some decent turrets on the front here section already. A decent amount. Little landy D-pads. Or just more turrets. More turrets. More turrets. Oh, look it up here. More turrets. All of the turrets. This, once you add some quantums and stuff, is going to be a bit of a murder machine, isn't it? Speaking of CPU, it's on the nose at 2.1 million with max core systems. Yeah, so I just turn everything on. Was everything on? Lights! Constructors, gravity, grow lights, deconstructors, all of it, please. Put it all on. Let's have a little look. See the big XLs on the back there. Nice. Nice. Saw the solar panels as well. And, oh, well, we've done well, actually, because we've got a Xeno floor, which is probably unavoidable. Jeff. And then, actually, you've got nice standard steel interior, which brings it to life. And then solar panels on the ceiling. That's a unique touch. Not seen that before. But I suppose that's another texture. It's another texture, isn't it? Storages, presumably 320k. Yep, lovely. There's a shield. There's a generator. More and warp core. Nice. Like these. Medical beds. Beds as beds. Beds as beds. Down into a boarding ramp. Straight through to constructors and stuff. I like that. Straight from the hangar. Very nice. Practical. Storage room. Lots of cargo. And then elevator. That's a block. Elevator down to a cheeky underbelly bridge. Cheeky. This goes up to the garden. Lots of growth plots, actually. Very nicely done. And this is generators, blast doors, decoy turret, I assume, if rules permit. And a detector on the front there. Fridges and stuff up there. Good luck getting the stuff on the top shelf. Alright, where did we get that elevator that went all the way up, seas? There it is. Shower, mid-deck. Toilet, mid-deck. Don't do a smelly, it'll go through the whole ship. Okay, there's a bridge with all your CPU stuff. Don't die. And there's the bridge with the view. Also, don't die. Quick access outside. Yep, lovely. Armor lockers, all the stuff. Can't really grumble with that one. It's got everything you need. Plus a ridiculous amount of upgradability. Just looking at the turrets alone. You're going to be busy on that one. That's going to keep you going for a while. Good job. Vin, thank you very much for that. That's 48 forward, 27 backwards, 24 left and right. 27 down, 48 up with 470 meganewtons of lift thrust. Lifting 40.1 kilotons in 1 G's of gravity and 2.2 kilotons in 4 G's of gravity. Once again, thank you very much, Draconis. Vin! Dude, thank you. That's awesome. Really good build. I think you've done well again. You've done really well with the Xeno there. Impressive to make it not depressing inside when you've got the Xeno on the outside. Again, very much like the Eden Seeker over there. You've done very well there. And there's so much space for so many more turrets. Like I said, it's going to be a murder machine. So well done. Good stuff. Okay, next up we've got the MTM Origin. This is by Oz. Our very own Oz. Sorry, excuse me. Whew. The Origin then, right. It's it's got a see-through middle. Got lots of little hazardy lights on it, but look, it's just cut. There's my middle bit. Look, you can see the core from outside. Is this like the space equivalent of just being a big old tease? Oh, you can see my core, can't you? Yes, look, don't touch. Or I'll touch you back. There's my core. Look, don't touch. Brilliant stuff. Oh, it was. You made me laugh. Thrusty boy. Lots of thrust. There's the core. Lots of solar panels. Lots of hazardy, warningy things. I think you've got the rear mount laser drills as well by the looks of it. Very nice. And there's, I can see the bridge from here. Rear mount laser mining. Very, very good. Solid addition to any ship, that is. Protect those laser drills. They're bloody expensive. Lots of turrets, actually. Good firing solution from most, because I think your front is lower than your rear, so they can all fire forward. These guys kind of block each other, but the ones at the back should be okay. And you've got lasers and rockets for manual firing as well. Very nice. Let's have a little look via the boarding ramp entrance. Ah, and it goes the other way, sorry. Mind your head, little... Freaking double elevator. It's colourful. It's colourful. Alright, where are we going? There's the bridge and the naughty chair down there. It's kind of... oh, that one's facing the other way, so... You can do mining from the same place. You don't have to go through the whole ship. I guess that's useful. And that's just out. I said, could you have done that with one elevator, or were you so upset about symmetry that you had to double it up? I must have symmetry. You will not accept a single elevator. It must be two. 320 constructors. Grow plot. Oh, that's a nice place. Little Heidi grow garden. Nice work. There's O2 and beds as beds. Very good. Beds as beds. And now we're in open space, or so it would appear, but we're not. We're in Pipe City, inside a glass cage of teas. You absolute tease. Look at all your CPU extensions as well. You've just taken all your most sensitive little bits and you've just gone, here they are, you absolute slut. Why have you got two pentaxid tanks as well? That's cheating. That's big old cheaty. It's a proper little slut, this ship, isn't it? Only generators. All your naughty bits on display, eh? It's like walking around with just a belt on. Why do you want to live midship? And here we go up to where the push me pull you kind of bridge setup for the mining lasers at the back there. Again, both there, so you don't need to walk the length of the ship to go from backwards to forwards, I guess. And there we go. I think that's it. I don't think I've missed anything. The slutty bit. And then the not so slutty bit. The MTM Origin. Oh, thank you very much, buddy. Digging the orange. Nice. Very unique. I've never seen the guts of a ship just put on display so like that. I don't know. So cavalier. So yeah, here it is. What do you want? Just saying. Every ship's got them. I may as well show them. You know, it's all natural. You know. Everyone's got a warp drive, so here's my warp drive. Yeah. Just showing it off. Oh, you want to see my pentaxid tank? Yeah, let it all hang out. Let it all just hang out. Yeah, that's what the MTM Origin does. Just a dirty boy. Oz, thank you very much for the Origin. Did we do the stats on this one? 29, I feel like we did. I'm sure we did, actually. I can't remember. 33 forwards, 24 backwards, 25 lefty righty, 11 down, 33 up with 260 meganewtons of lifty thrusty, which gives it another 19.7 kilotons in 1 G's of lift. And don't even worry about 3 G's, it ain't doing it. 29 roll, 25 yaw, and 18 pitch was actually quite respectable for a CB. Nice work, Oz. Odd, strange work, but nice. I'll give you that. Right, ladies and gentlemen. The final ship! Final ship in our mid-game CV ship challenge build community choice build challenge thing build composition thing challenge is the Elion Please Fix very rare container by Resurgam 7, and this is a nice Resurgam okay, Resurgam. Mine eyes. I don't know if you remember, a few versions back we would get lots of heavy window, like 70 plus heavy window panes from very rare loot containers. It was a bug in the loot table, and I was on my series. I'd go through and we'd loot a very rare container, and all we'd get are these freaking glass panes, cape-lighted, and it become a bit of a meme. Anyway, so Resurgam decided to take it upon himself to make a ship entirely of armored glass panes. And it's horrible. It's just despicable. It's disgusting. It's horrendous. And it needs to be deleted immediately. But it is funny. It is the Elion Please Fix very rare container. I'm not even going to go through it, but I mean, fair play to Resurgam. He did build an entirely functioning, fully operational, fully armed and operational capital vessel out of just heavy glass windows and container extensions. This is literally the only other block in here is container extensions, aside from, you know, the usual devices and stuff that we need in a CV. There we go. It's all just glass. Now the thing is, this wouldn't have been even if this was voted for, it wouldn't have made it through, because unfortunately this is what is otherwise known as lag building. It kind of breaks the rules of the server, because it would cause unnecessary lag. Well, I'll turn my frame rates on. Looking at this thing, 21 frames. That's with no other ships in shot, by the way. That's just looking at the back. Just this ship, 24 frames. So glass is very frame heavy, and this much of it is just, it's just an issue. However, thank you very much, Resurgam, for reminding us all about the wonderful, wonderful bug of the very rare containers, and going to the trouble, I suppose, of building an entire fully armed and operational battleship out of glass. You freaking monkey. What are you thinking? There you go, there's the bridge. Oh my lord. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Do you want to have a look at the stats of it? I don't even know what the... Really? Let's have a look at the stats, shall we? CPU. How somehow 2.1 million. The stats then, 69 forward. Don't tell... Please, that's got to be a troll, right? Has he done that on purpose? Has he done that on purpose? 69 forward and backwards. I feel like this whole ship is a massive troll, and he's managed to get the thrusters to produce exactly 69 meters a second backwards and forwards. 34 left and right, 23 down, 124 up, 705 meganewtons of lift thrust. Jesus Christ. Oh, my lord. Resurgam. Thank you? I guess? I don't know. Very well done. Never seen a ship built entirely out of glass before, so congratulations on that note. However, disqualified because laggy bastard. Right? Disqualified. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all of our CVs, mid-game CVs that were submitted and voted upon for the last series of Reforged, and there's a bloody lot of them, and I'm sorry that it has taken so very long to go through them, but they all do deserve some attention. They really do. Some attention, praise. So the builders put so much effort, love into these things, apart from Resurgam. And dead in the head as well, I'm going to say that. Dead in the head, what are you doing? So much time and effort put into them, so I really want to showcase these builds and just say thank you to everybody who put time in, even though you were unsuccessful ultimately in the vote. Here are your builds in all their glory. I do want to show them, and I do want to appreciate them, and I appreciate you guys, so thank you very much. And thank you very much for sticking with me all this time, you guys in the chat. Absolute heroes. Thank you very much for being here all along. This was a long one, and we're not even done yet. I'm going to have to do another, I think probably another 2 streams, I think now. I was hoping to get through the space stations today, but we've got the space stations coming up, we've got the combat tanks coming up, the satellites, the teleport stations, the high G lifters, the combat SVs, and the dreadnoughts. All coming up in future streams. So we are not done. Lots and lots of builds were created for the series. So one final question before I go. Which one would I have chosen had it been up to me? And I already know the answer. I absolutely fell in love with this ship the second I saw it. I literally couldn't tear myself away from it. It was so freaking beautiful, so well done. And I know that he's obviously, you know, a big popular builder already, but I've got to give it to the Kaminohashi, although I do have trouble with the bloody name. The Kaminohashi. This thing is phenomenal, and I just adore it. I really do. Star Limits, thank you very much. I would have absolutely thoroughly enjoyed taking your ship through the series of Empyrion, and I would have spent so much time just running backwards and forwards through this beautiful hangar bay with my jaw on the floor. I really would have. And every day it would have reminded me that I suck as a builder. But I don't care, because I would just look at it and be like, it's so pretty. It's so pretty though. So the Kaminohashi, thank you very much, Star Limits. I would have chosen this boat, and I'm sorry, I know that was a really quick and easy decision for me. I didn't mean that as an insult to anyone. But there are so many beautiful builds here. There's so many, but this thing, oh my god, just absolutely killed it in every sense imaginable. And as something that I would have been using for a very long time, as I did with the Amara, obviously become very, very well acquainted with the Amara. I would have very much enjoyed becoming very, very well acquainted with the Kaminohashi here as well. There we go. That is it. That is all of our ships. It is gorgeous. It is a beautiful boat. That's what I fly. There you go, I am off. And cried if it got shot. I would have. It would have been so upset if it gets shot. Really, no! It's so pretty! Oh dear. But Spans, you didn't ask for the lift stats of the... I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't, Draconis. Big shout out to Draconis as well. Thank you very much, Draconis, for helping me with math. So very good of you. Thank you very much. It would have lifted 69 kilotons. Shut up. I'm too tired for this, alright? Alright, it's too easy target. Leave me alone. A far too easy target. Oh, you bastard. Congrats on the marathon stream. Thank you, Brendan. Much appreciated. That is no joke either. Shut up. He's serious. He's managed to get the thrusters at 69 meters a second and the lift capacity at 69. Oh my god. I thought you were trolling me. I mean, that is just... Fair play to Resurgam. That is some engineering skill right there. Whether he's done that on purpose or not, I don't know. But, freaking well done, Resurgam. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the follows, the subs, and everything in between. Fred Hophead did a raid like an hour ago. I apologize. I'm so trying to get through this. I didn't even say thank you, but thank you very much. Anybody from that raid still here, thank you very much for sticking with me as well. And welcome along, I guess. And thank you very much, Peaceful Chaos, for the kind super chat earlier on as well. You guys are awesome as always. I really appreciate you being with me this entire time, and hopefully I'll see you next Wednesday for another community showcase for more builds as we continue to crack through the builds for this series. And finally, thank you to all the builders. You guys rock. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Stay well. Bye-bye.